Hello, hello, hello. Why can't I learn to do this right? I really got to get better at setting my stream message before I go live. I never do it. Hello, Math. How you doing? Welcome. Oh, you know what? The other thing that I'm probably messing up, if I go to my working scene, yeah. But hold on, we can fix this. I changed my desktop resolution, so now everything is teeny tiny. You're all gonna have to tell me if you can still read it all right. About there. I don't know, it's a pretty big res. We'll see if it works. Jess! Oh my gosh, Jess, resubbing for 2 months at tier 1. Thank you. 11 months. Holy crap. Almost a year. That is wild. That is wild. Imagine that, guys. Hello, Casey. And hello, Katie. Hello, Eightfold. How are you guys? Hey, Mackie. How you doing? Look at that. You guys have the same color now. You're the same color purple. Happy Friday. Thank you. Thank you. More like Friday. It's, yeah, it's a good day. It's a good day today. It's been a busy one, but that's how it goes. That is how it goes. You know what I realized I need is a stream, like a start screen for stream, right? The like, starting soon. Do a flip. Okay, Lucario, I did a flip for you. We're gonna have to find this on, oh man. I have to get the footage from someone. Hold on, I'll see if we can find it. I will find it, and I will have it ready for the next stream, Lucario. I did a flip, and it was recorded. It happened in Thailand. It was great. Just wait, it's happening. It happened. Finally delivering on that stream unlock, the stream goal unlock. It took me long enough, didn't it? Took me a hot minute to get it done, but I did it. I did it. I hope you're proud. All right, hold on. Let me just adjust here because somehow that got moved. But yeah, we need a stream warm-up screen, guys, and we're going to do some game dev, of course, but I think I want to start by hacking together a, like, stream loading screen. Well done. Now you need how to do a standing flip. That's what I want to learn. Yeah. True, Lucario. True. Did you see it then? Does that mean you actually saw the footage? Because it was, I think, Oasis recorded it and Fruity recorded it on her, like, her Meta glasses. And, yeah, it was pretty fun. It was pretty cool. All right, hold on. One other thing I got to do is just the base stream tools. Let's see if we have a... I'm going to log in here just because, yeah, sorry for the flashbangs. The goal tracker. I think the goal tracker was set up to be to the 18th, but where are we now? We're on the March 6th. Let's extend this to the end of the month just because we'll see, we'll see if we can do that and hit all the goals. Because even though, I don't know, what do you guys think? Is it worth it to keep going after the travel goals, even though the Lufu Thailand trip is done? Should I cancel it and be like, we didn't make it, or should I just keep it going so that we can, we can finally, like, you guys know that you're contributing to something. I can retrospectively, like, do that, right? I can retroactively be like, yeah, you contributed to the thing that happened in the past. So it's, how are you doing, Mike? Good to see you. There might have been something I saw on an Insta post. Nice. I've actually removed myself from socials at the moment. Yeah, look, me too. I try and remove myself as much as I can from socials just because I find I'm too... I don't know, my dopamine-starved brain has trouble, like, disconnecting when it's like an Insta post. Oh no, what happened? Are the tools restarting? We need to spend some time fixing this up too, guys. And also maybe doing like a cooler like reconnecting screen would be useful. There's a lot of things I could improve on here, but My stream really, really, really needs a like a coming soon page, like a countdown page. So let's start there. Shall we just start there? Yeah, we'll jump straight in. So one thing, music for programming, I think it's .NET. I always love this page. Wait for it. Oh, look at that juicy goodness. How sweet was that? How freaking awesome was this? Boom. You see the way that loads in? I really, really love this. It's very cool. Isn't it cool? What if we try and recreate something like this quickly? I don't want to spend a huge amount of time for it, right? I want to spend a little bit of time on it. But what if we... so let's see. If I go to C, work, and then base... I mean, we've got the stream tools. We've got the website. Could go, what, OBS, assets, masks. All right, let's see, warm up. Let's go there, and then we're going to make a new index.html here. So let's go open that folder. Yo, good vibes. How are you doing? First message, hold on. We've seen you before in this stream, haven't we?
Howdy,
good vibes.
Bro Beans based code wave 1 more month to 12 months based code.
Oh my god, you're not wrong, Bellap. 11 months, incredible. Thank you for 11 months of support. Nearly a whole year. Oh my god. We're going to have to do something for this. We're going to have to celebrate it. 1 month from now, we're going to have to be like, oh my god, 1 year anniversary of streaming. Pretty freaking cool. Pretty freaking cool. You need something like that as your loading screen and starting soon written out. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking, Lucario. That's what I'm thinking. So let's start by doing this. Let's start by, so in our, I mean, where is it going to be? It's going to be in, probably not elements. It's going to be somewhere in this website. There's going to be, it's not even going to be like, we need the source code for this, which will be down, I mean, not in frames either. We essentially want the JavaScript from this website, which is going to be like in the source code. If we go just look at the raw source, I mean, somewhere in here, scripts, it might be part of the scripts potentially. Google Analytics, no, it's not that. That's probably it. All right, so let's start by figuring this out. Oh my God, guys, 11 months. I didn't realize it's been that long. And it also shows how long I've been away from stream, which is like, not cool, not cool. All right, so for a start, let's just be like, okay, check out. We're going to add access to probably even add ID context. No, we want to like, what's the best way to download all of the source of this website? So, I mean, this script here is going to be essentially where this exists. I mean, what is it doing? This is like track lists and stuff like that. All right, how's the visual effect on this website achieved? Guys, how do we feel about how do we feel about the zoom on the font? Like here, is my main window too zoomed out now or not? Should I go back to 1920 by 1080 or is this like 4K all right? There's a bit of a ripple effect that goes over the entire page whenever it first loads. It should be JavaScript that's creating this effect. All right, all right. Set up. What are you talking about? Did something new happen there? That's weird. Let's see. All right, yeah. So we're doing the stream warm up. Okay, so it's fine for me, but a few streams open, so they are not massive for me. All right. So what do you guys think? Should I zoom it out or keep it as it is? Because I could go either way on it. I could really go either way on this. I could zoom it in again. I mean, already one person being like, I can't read it is probably a good reason to be like, all right, not so big. That can go back to 1920 by 1080. I feel like that's just going to be easier for everyone to read. Yo, Blue Wings! Oh my God, 11 months. I still can't believe it. Reading that number seems like surreal. Surreal, absolutely wild that I've been at this that long now. Absolutely incredible. Thank you for the resub, Blue Wings. I really appreciate that. What a way to like start a stream, guys. I just hit go live and you all are here like already. We're like 1 minute in and we've got how many subs now? Already what? One, two, three subs in the first like 11 minutes? You all are spoiling me. That's insane. Thank you, guys. I know I haven't been live a lot. I'm really sorry. Life's been super busy. You know, I feel like I kind of streamed by helping with Fast V's birthday stream. That was pretty amazing. You guys know I did most of like the planning and organizing on that. I feel like it came together really, really well. How do you guys think that all went? I think it went like pretty good. The whole I made a new stream timer that kind of worked. I figured out what we were doing wrong. It was just user error. It wasn't even a programming fault. It was a good stream. And I'm still eating her birthday cake. So extra, perks there. Extra perks. All right, so it's looking for scripts, yes. Searching the DOM, which is basically what we were doing here. I don't know exactly which part of it is doing that, though. You would expect to see it in, like, somewhere it's going to be here, right? I don't know what, like, sh import is weird. And you know what we also have to do? We have to, I am still it, Tomo. Dev's been avoiding me since then. She's been traveling and away and hiding in her room, and I still have to tag her it when I get the chance. I have not forgotten Tomo, but I am still it. It's a great shame to have been it for so long. I need to, what happened with the airplane plan with Fast? I didn't have the heart to do that to my dear sister, especially not near to her birthday. That's just mean. And honestly, if I did that to Fast, then she'd just get me back like immediately. I need to do the dev plan. Dev's plan was diabolical. It was diabolical. It was very well played the way she did that. Just like yeeting it onto me just when I wasn't going to be able to get her back. Very sneaky. Very, very sneaky. I feel like, she planned that very, very well. Hey, Sergius, how are you? Good to see you. It like the plane thing was a good plan, Tomo, but like when I thought it through, not so good. Not so good. If I had a chance to tag Dev before I bailed, that would have been very smart. That would have been really good. Hello, chat. Hello, Seb. Oh, man. There's like, you've got the tip of the hat to chat. I'm off to bed. Good night. Good night, Mike. I'm sorry that you're going to bed just as we're starting. That's real annoying. That's real annoying for you that you're like, I'm sad that you don't get to see the stream. You're always a good company when you're here. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for tuning in. Even though I didn't have a go live message, Even though I didn't do like, any of the stream message stuff, I'm still in bed. That's the wild thing, guys, is everybody's on the other end of other end of the world from one another. And while one person's going to bed, another person's waking up. You need to start working ASAP. Mackie, want to know what I do when I need to get out of bed? I do this, right? Here's the trick. Here's the hack. To get out of bed when you're not motivated, or to do anything where you need a lot of discipline to do it, you make a commitment. Like right now, make this commitment to me. If you want to do this, Mackie, you tell yourself, you never let the countdown get to 1. Never let the countdown get to 1. And just like make that commitment. You say, I'm never going to let the countdown get to 1. And then I'm only going to use the countdown for things that I really, really, really know that I need to do. And then you let your there's the higher level brain and the lower level brain. And the lower level brain is what's keeping you in bed. And the higher level brain knows you need to get up, right? Oh, yo, Hansbler. Thank you for the 5 community gifted subs. Huge. Huge, huge, huge. Thank you so much, Hansbler. I really appreciate you. That was awesome. Oh my God, man. This stream is getting off to a good start. We're already at like 5, 6, 7, 8 subs. This stream is wild, guys. Thank you. We're like 10 minutes in. Okay, what I was saying. Let's see, hold on. What I was saying, Maki, is you commit to never letting the countdown get to 0. And then you say, I'm just going to start the countdown because it's easier to start the countdown than to get out of bed. And the countdown motivates you to like move, right? It's not getting, and you just like, you go, all right, I'm getting out of bed before 3, 2, 1. And just like the urgency of that countdown motivates me and moves me. So I don't know if it works for you. I hope it does. I hope that works for you. That would be good if it did. That's an interesting thought. I mean, try it. Try it for me now, dude. Just say, okay, I will not let the countdown get to 0. I promise myself I'm not going to do that because the strongest version of me knows that that's a good thing and that's the thing that makes the countdown. And then start the countdown and see if you get out of bed before it hits 0. Just like first really commit yourself to never letting it get to 0, like ever. Make a really firm commitment and then you'll be fine. Okay, guys, this is actually having more trouble than I thought finding the issue, which is kind of wild. I mean, I couldn't find the code for it, so I was like, I had some suspicions, but rather than digging deeper, I thought I would just like set it on the task. But yeah, it's really having trouble. I mean, it's cool that it's doing a curl. This is like, curl is like a command line tool that lets you access websites over a terminal. I mean, man, let's see if I can beat it to the punch finding this. Where was it? I bet this is some third-party library doing this cool effect though. And if we can tap into that, we can reuse this effect on a whole bunch of our own stuff, which would be pretty cool. You redeemed a message here. Hold on, it must be an important one. Sergius, you're saying, is hell freezing over today? Because I didn't expect to see Sebi using VS Code. Sergius, I use it from time to time. I find its integration with codecs is better than Writer's. Unfortunately, Writer, like I already pay the $250 per annum to get Writer, and the language integration isn't built into it. And so I could do this from the command line, but I do sometimes find that VS Code is a nicer way to run the agents. It's like, what was the other one? There was a terminal agent runner called, I think it was Coda or just Code. There's the Codex CLI, but there's the other one. I'm thinking of. Where is it? I mean, I could use Codex CLI, but I don't really like on Linux. I really like that. I don't like it so much on on Windows, but there was a different one that supported codecs. I mean, we can always do this. We can go... there's a third-party terminal agent runner for codecs. To invoke it, you use the... It sometimes conflicts with VS Code. I'm not interested in VS Code, but I want to find the name of that terminal agent runner. What is it called? All right, how's it going? All right, it's pulled files. It's going to search through them. Man, this was actually harder than I thought to find that. I'm in a love-hate relationship with AI. Yeah. I know what you mean, Maki. I know what you mean. I mainly use Claude Code and Codex in Writer. How have you set that up out of curiosity, Maki? Because I went and looked at it, and it's like I definitely have the Writer subscription, but I tried to use it, and oh my god, another 3 months at tier 1. Thank you so much. 11 months, Sly. 11 months. Can I get some slides in the chat, please, guys? Can I get some slides in the chat? Where are we? Hold on. Thank you, Sly, for the 11 months. I really appreciate you. How have you been, Sly? How have you been? Feels like only yesterday. It does. It does. Were you in one of the first set of streams, Sly? Like the... Oh, yo. Is this just connected now? Maybe it is. Hold on. Give me a hello world. Give me a hello world. Go on. I feel like I don't know if this is... Oh my god. Now it just works. I tried to connect this before and it wasn't working. I guess we're getting rid of VS Code after all. I guess we're getting rid of VS Code after all. That said, Writer is really good for opening solutions. I don't know if it can just open a folder. Let's see. Open... Let's see, OBS, base to OBS, assets, warm up, select that folder. Oh God, guys, it's working, I think. We'll be able to just like get away from VS Code, which is nice. I'm kind of glad Maki said something about it. What do you mean? How do I integrate it? I mean, I tried... I mean, is 5.2 now connected to my GPT account? Because I signed it in and tried to get it to run, and I set the agent runner up and everything, and it really just like wasn't working with Writer. It was really just refusing to work. But 5.4 is out? Hold on. What are you talking about, Ember After Dark? You're talking about GPT 5.4? Sorry, I see 4.5 here. Oh my God, 5.4 is out. That went quick. That's exciting. Is it coming up here as well? Oh my God, it is. I haven't tried this yet. That's wild. It's nice. Auto compacts components. Auto compacts context during long runs. Yo, that's pretty cool. That's really cool, Ember. Really cool. Okay. It is JavaScript, but not a Pixel/Campbell Ripple. The startup Ripple is a custom text transition in the site bundle. Okay, using random glyphs. Yes, yeah. Is this using a third-party library, or have they implemented this custom? We're going to stick with just because we have the context, I want to continue there. This is very interesting. This is exciting. We're going to get to try and use 5.4 then. How cool is that? I haven't read anything about it, just started using it. I mean, honestly, after dark, I think it's only just happened. Holy crap, another 12 months. 12 months! The first 12 months, actually. I've never seen that before.
Sorry, I'm late.
Hold
was
on.
having dinner.
12 months at tier 1. Goldie, that's the first time we've seen that. You know what that means? I've officially been streaming a year. I've been streaming 1 year now. That's wild. I didn't even realize. Oh my God. It says resubscribe for 12 months at tier 1. They've been subscribed for 11 months. Okay, you resubbed for a whole 12 months. And yeah, that's incredible still. It says 11 months. You're right. I was getting prematurely excited. I got a little bit excited early there, guys. 1 more month to go and then it'll be a whole year. Pretty cool. Pretty freaking cool though. Okay, it looks custom. All right. So, okay. Can we clean up this project folder and create a new markdown document describing what we've discovered? Specifically, I want to know how this effect was created. All right, it should get rid of all that stuff and give us a new markdown. One more and it'll be 1 year. I know, it's pretty exciting. Okay, I mean, Microsoft in investing so much money in Microsoft is investing so much money in OpenAI. Yeah, I mean, they are still doing incredible work, and they had such a big lead on everyone else. They were really working on, advanced large language models before anyone else was really doing it. It's a pretty cool thing. It's a pretty cool thing what they managed to do. Like, it probably wouldn't be where it was if not for them. Creative accounting. So streamer anniversary in April. Yeah, 12-month streamer anniversary coming up in April. Pretty incredible. There's so much I need to do. I really want to start making more YouTube videos, guys. I think that would be absolutely awesome. Okay, so now we have, let's see, has it deleted all the files? Probably not. Deletion is failing. So it's got our new markdown. So here we go. So we should be able to pull that into here. Let's let this finish running and clean up. So a stream anniversary should be really fun. Also, good to see you, Jism Guy. How are you doing? How are you today? We need to it's been a whole year and there are things that I wanted to do that I still haven't even done. There are some little widgets I would love to add to our heads up display. Maybe I should spend a stream or two just improving the look and feel of our stream, right? To be fair, 1 year of subs has already streamed more than 1 year since the Game Jam stream. That's probably true, but there were months between the Game Jam stream and the first actual stream. That Game Jam stream was me being like, what is Twitch? How do I do things? Oh, look, there are people in a chat. I must talk to them. It was very I don't feel like that wasn't a stream. That was more like a discovery exercise. But, kind of wild that we haven't done any other streams since then where it's I would absolutely love to do some more Game Jams. Wouldn't that be cool? What is a chat? Yeah, there's so many things I didn't understand about the experience. You guys have helped me learn so much after the last 12 months. Incredible amount of learning. All right, hold up. All of that except for that can go. All right. So there's our little summary. What if we just look at this? All right, here's our markdown. Okay. Your task is to recreate the effect that we see and is described in this document. And this is going to be our music for programming notes. At the moment, I would just like to have a normal HTML file with some text in it that demonstrates this effect. Let's see what we get. Why are all these poor people talking about my feet? Yes, exactly. What is Feetopedia? It's I'm here for the ride. Yeah, I mean, oh look here, this is it. This is it. See, it's not working. It's not working. Something went wrong. It wasn't working here. Let's see if we can try again. Yeah, it's not working in Rider. Maybe it's just 5.4. I mean, let's see if we just retry again with a different model. Looks like that's working. I'm tempted just to go back to Visual Studio Code to try with 5. What is it now? 5.4. Geez. That'd be very, very cool. All right. Here it goes. What about the CLI? I use Codex and Claude Code through the terminal. Are you using Codex CLI, Marky? Because I was using that for a while, but I have found that like using it in the IDE is actually kind of nice. I was using it in terminal for ages, and on Linux I still use it in the terminal. I just like Linux's terminal better than Windows terminal. Windows terminal is kind of garbage in my humble opinion. I know that's a controversial thing to say, but couldn't apply the snippet. Why the hell not? See, there's still issues with the Rider one. Apply changes to the currently open file. No, look. Add new file. Index.html. Let's go with that. What if I do that? Kind of annoying. Copy that path. Let's go to text ripple replay. All right, that seems to be. Do we have any errors in our console? Nope. All right, let's see if we get a difference between 5.4 and 5.3. So first off, we'll just delete that. We'll go ahead and implement this effect in a new HTML file and see what we get. It excels at complex front-end tasks. All right, that's cool. That's really cool, because honestly, sometimes you get caught up on the front end. That's where a lot of the time in implementation actually goes. And we're planning to do some front-end work today as well, so that'll be good. We're continuing the main menu for Not Monsters, so that'll be interesting. I prefer a complex backend. Sly. Sly being sly with his... I didn't even know if that is innuendo or not. Is that using Windows subsystem for Linux or full Linux install? Full Linux install. On my other computers, I have full Linux installs. It's really only because I want to play games on my stream PC that I'm not on Linux here. My day-to-day is definitely not a Windows PC. Sly. It's usually Linux. But I think, a lot of people get caught up on what operating system they use. And I think operating systems are tools for jobs, right? There's a specific tool for a specific job. And if the job is playing computer games, like Linux is getting better, but it's still not the best tool for the job. Unfortunately, it's things like anti-cheat, and they're all just so rooted in the way that the Windows operating system works that it makes it very hard to play a diverse range of games on anything but Windows still. And I used to think that Vulkan and stuff would come in and change it, and that the Steam Deck was going to change it. And you keep thinking like this is going to be the year of the Windows desktop, but it's like nah. Only if main is named trunk. Hold on. So if you code your backend using AI and makes it really bloated with code, what does that mean? You've got some junk in the trunk. Sly, that's actually pretty funny. And Rue is also making a Git joke here. Rue is making a good Git. I love this community. I love you guys. You're hilarious. This is a good time. That's funny. Only if it's named trunk. How has everyone been since I've been away, guys? It's been a hot minute. It's been a hot minute since I've been consistently live. I'm really, really annoyed with how inconsistent I've been. I think with the holiday out of the way, Fastvy's birthday out of the way, I'm hoping for the next few weeks I can just lock in. You think Windows 12 will suck so much, Linux will get a boost. I mean, Windows 11 really moved pretty far in the direction of bloatware. There's so much crap that comes preloaded with it that just is irrelevant to the task that you want to do. And I mean, kind of you guys have got to blame Nacho for me being on Windows, because usually I'm on low-end PCs or mid-end PCs, or hand-me-downs from FAS or something like that, where the PC you need every little bit of performance that you can get. And in that case, Windows is just terrible for performance, and Linux is blazing fast comparatively speaking. And so, I'm using that usually. But now with so much compute power, I can afford to waste it on Windows, right? A little bit. Yo, Bruno, how you doing? Good to see you, man. It's really good to see you. How you doing? Hold on. I can reply to that with a base flower. Hold on. We've got our own emote for this. Where is it? There you go, Bruno. Good to see you. How have you been? All right, here we go. Let's give it another run. Okay, let's copy that. Absolute path. Oh, yo, that's actually sick. Look at that, it worked. Look at that. It worked. It's but it's not using random glyphs. That is replay effect. Yo, this actually came out sick. Isn't that kind of sick? That's actually really cool. I'm into it. All right. Oh my God. Guys, we're cooked. The cost of creating software is quickly approaching zero. This is kind of amazing. Isn't that sick? Ridiculous. All right. Hold up. What if we now... There's a very clear brand with... Hold on, we're using the wrong tool. There's a very clear brand in use with white accents and purple gradients on this website. Oh, no, shit. That was not a website. It was incomplete. There's a very clear brand with white accents and purple gradients on this website. Can you transfer that to our new page? All right. Time to go flip some bits. Time to go flip some burgers. Ember After Dark, how you doing? Good to see you, by the way. Time to go flip some burgers, dude. Have fun. I hope you find the work satisfying. I hope you have good company for your shift. I hope it goes well. Yeah, we'll be flipping bits while you flip burgers. Rue's onto it today. That's actually, you're coming up with a lot of good jokes today, Rue. With the joke with the trunk, the joke with the flipping bits. I'm not actually, it was a joke that our jobs are cooked. Oh, I get you. Sorry, I thought you were actually going to work and that you were flipping burgers, but I don't know, man. I don't know. It's, this is why I think getting very, very good at directing AI is like if you're going to stay in this industry, if you're going to stay working with computers and technology, then getting very familiar with how to do this fast is the way to do it. It's absolutely the way to do it. All right, so I once had this idea for a stream startup screen that had this effect where all the different people who were contributing to chat were their display pictures were loaded and put into a grid. It could be pretty cool to give that a shot. I really want to give that a go. I'm not actually, it was a joke that our jobs are cooked. Yeah, I mean, they're going to be more cooked than those burgers. I'll tell you that much, because I haven't ever worked in retail or anything like that. I don't know if I'm cut out for it, but maybe I'd be more happy though. Who knows? Probably, I don't know. The income, it's a hard thing. By the way, I'm not sure if you got the warning, but Codex warns against mixing 5.3 and 5.4 in a single context window, aka create a new session. All right, I got you. I haven't seen that, Ember. I haven't seen that yet. God, this page though, that's a nicely designed page. I think this is pretty cool. Staggered reveal. It's got the text ripple, but it doesn't have the random glyphs, and we're gonna have to go back and adjust that. One thing that will be cool is I would like to make that glyph ripple happen, and we'll need to randomize the glyphs, but we also want to do that on the top bar here as well. AI's not replacing devs for sure, especially senior roles and architecture roles. Yeah, Marky, those are the things that I'm best at. So it's, I got it in the CLI versions, but I don't use the VS Code version. Nah, fair enough, Ember. I should use I should get a better terminal application for Windows. There's there was a terminal client that I really wanted to try. So terminal clients. It was the ghost icon one. What's it called? The Windows terminal was rubbish. Tabby might be cool. I use Alacrity on Linux, but there's a lot of configuration that goes into getting this one working. Tabby might be new to me. Is it a Windows one? I mean, they're showing us about Tabby features. I mean, this looks cool. We could give this one a shot. I like their header. That's pretty cool. Milky, how you doing? I'm doing good. Milky. Good to see you. How have you been? Ghosty, yes. Is that actually just what it's called? Maybe we'll give Tabby a shot. Yeah, this is the one. That's why. Yeah, it's Linux and Mac only. I'd need a Windows one. Um, let's see if this has a Windows one. Linux. Yeah, it's got a Windows setup. Maybe we give it a shot. You're decent, thanks. Oh, that's good, man. Good to hear. All right, let's see. I don't like how much code it added. It shouldn't have increased the code amount that much. Damn. Getting better. Definitely getting better. Okay, so strip all of the content from this page. Wait, hold on. Before we do that, this effect looks great, but it's missing the randomized glyphs. Each character should randomize through a couple of glyphs before resolving on the actual character. Just like we see in there we go. I just broke my codex. I'm using it now, though, through one Windows subsystem for Linux, and it has the 5.4. Maybe I'll just do that. Mackie. It might not be a bad idea. If I get a decent terminal client and I get Windows subsystem for Linux running, then I get all my fancy Windows stuff. But sorry, all my fancy Linux stuff. Honestly, though, the stuff that I like most about Linux, Mackie, I love the terminal and the command line, but I just like the... I used to use i3 and now I really like Hyperland. And so it's the Windows management that I miss the most. That's what I miss the most about it, you know? It's, okay. It looks like it intended to do it, but there was a problem. I've isolated the exact placeholders. I'm seeing that here. That might now actually do it better. Somehow, what I think is happening is the width of the characters of the glyphs match the width of the... So that, yeah, the issue there... This still is looking very cool. The effect doesn't quite look the same because the width of the characters does not match the width of the glyphs. Somehow music for programming has this working so that the positions of each of the characters remain fixed as the glyphs randomize. You're building a new Windows manager right now for Linux. Holy crap. My main problem is OBS support through XDG desktop portal. That's pretty freaking cool, Ember. That's very cool, actually. Is it like, what's your project called? Because that's not a small project, man. That's not a small project at all. DGX desktop portal. Is that that's a GNOME thing, right? So you're building a Windows manager for Linux? That's pretty cool. Monospace, so swapping the glyph widths at our current page animated copy. All right. If we do that, then I think we're going to be able to juice up our stream and probably do a few... I mean, our loading page is going to do that. We might be able to bring it into the rest of our... it's not public at the moment. The Windows Manager's part is pretty much done. But yeah, Linux, DXG Desktop Portal is a public generic... Yeah, I'm aware of it. Sharing with Wayland. Absolutely. That's so cool. Monospace fonts. Yeah, you're not wrong. Ember. I mean, dude, so far, 5.4 has been pretty freaking cool. That is pretty cool. I think when we fix this up, it's going to be quite sweet. And then, I mean, I think we're going to like get rid of all of the content and then re-implement something that has the that has a very similar effect, and then we'll make that our stream loading screen, and we'll even probably code a countdown into it. It's not public at the moment. The window manager part is pretty much done. Dude, that's really cool, Ember. That is actually really, really cool. All right. That's more change than I expected. It's not a simple font change, but let's give it another shot. Yeah, now we're getting there. That is cool. Okay. Strip all of the HTML content, but keep the underlying JavaScript that makes it all work. Put a simple hello world text in the center of the web page instead. I want to go with what's the font that we're using already for this? The if we reveal this in Explorer, one directory up, we've got our top bar. And I'm pretty sure the top bar uses writer mono. There it is. Writer mono. That's the font that we're going for. Did that actually finish? No, it's still going. It's still going. Okay. Alrighty then. I mean, we could put this as a... We could put this JavaScript library like up in... I think there's a way to host JavaScript as static content on GitHub and then pull it in. That could actually be a cool thing to do. Just like to throw on our GitHub, like some way to make that work. And we can even make a little like markdown file so that there's documentation for it, and just like throw it on GitHub for anybody who wants to use it. I can imagine me using this in a bunch of different places. Pretty cool. There's our hello world. That's working better. Remove all of the styling from this as well. Man, it's getting so easy to implement incredibly complicated things. Let's have a look at the JavaScript. There's honestly not even that much. There's not even that much code here. So what's it doing? Oh man, that's so cool. It's traversing the whole DOM, getting all of the elements, determining if they're text nodes, and then randomizing the characters of those nodes. How's it actually caching what the original text is? Okay, so it gets the original text, creates a new fragment, creates a new ripple effect and replaces the character. Where's there should be an enumerator. There's like a coroutine or some kind of like, here's the promise. Here's the async, right? And then it pushes a new async animation that runs on ticks, and this is cool. This is really cool. Isn't this cool? Man, it's getting good. This would have taken me like all day to write. This might have taken me half a day to write, guys. And here it is, just like, you just go, "Buh, buh, 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 buh," give me that, and it's like, boom. Very cool. It's a problem because now the argument for just do it yourself used to be, I don't have the time, so I'll pay for it. But now, the argument against DIY. But honestly, though, Ember, the problem with like the attitude of I'll DIY it and use AI is like that produces such a massive. How to describe this problem? Hold on. I see it like this. So, I mean, you've probably heard of you've heard of this, right? So there's this notion that like let that finish. Have you guys ever worked with like a 10x programmer before? Where it's like this, like one person, you come into a team and there's like one person who's incredibly effective, but he doesn't work well with others. And he does 10 times as much as everybody else, but you wind up with this massive code base that's really, really hard to maintain. It's like, that's okay, because at least that one guy knows it. And if he's really, really good, then his code is just easy to read for anyone, right? That's rarely the case. So you get that like that 10x programmer. And then you've got your, what that results in is if he's bad, right? Then you get the 10x programmer produces this the 10 times the code, right? It's not just 10 times the productivity. Sometimes it's 10 times the code. And that can be fine if the guy's quality is really high, right? So what happens now is sometimes you get like a 2x programmer, and these guys are good because they work well as a part of your team, right? They can collaborate well, and they'll be able to get twice the code, but it's easy to stay on top of that because now you can deal with, what a person's doing. So they might even, because they're really good and they're 10 times as good as some other people, they'll produce very concise and well-focused code that's like good. High quality, it's like measuring the amount of code that a programmer writes is not the way to evaluate its effectiveness. It's a bit like measuring an aircraft's performance in kilograms, right? More kilograms is not a better aircraft in the same way that more code does not make a better programmer, right? So sometimes you get like a 10x programmer, he might do like 3 times the code, right? But it's 3 times high quality code, right? And the programmer who's a 2x programmer might be twice as much code, but it's high quality code, right? The quality is, it's like, it might be like 10x quality, 3x quality maybe. And then you get the 2x code programmer, and it might be like 1.5 times the quality. But then you get these like juniors, right? The problem is like AI is a force multiplier, right? AI is a force multiplier. If this makes any sense, AI makes you more productive than you otherwise. You can generate more code than you otherwise would be able to. But if you have a programmer where it's like still learning or like thinks he's good, what used to happen was the half X programmer used to, once upon a time they would generate half the amount of code, and it would be at like half the amount of half the quality, right? One of the risks now is that if you give the AI, you now get this, right? The 0.5x programmer, he can now do 10 times the code. But the problem is that it's not 10 times the quality because he doesn't know what's good and what's bad. So it can be. So this is the risk, right? When you say like there used to be, it wasn't good to DIY it. I think a lot of things that are good enough are going to be out there, but the quality of the code might be really bad. And it's just like, you know, the AI can't necessarily always maintain it. So it's like, it's an interesting problem. It's a really interesting problem. I don't know how it exactly gets solved, but I think this is the situation that we're going to wind up in, where even the 10x programmer, right? Even that incredible programmer who can do really like good things, it can be the case that he might do 10x the code, and it might, like, because he's using code to generate code, it might only be like 1x the quality. And as we know, measuring code in terms of lines is not desirable. Like, good code is concise and easy to understand. And so we might even wind up where, you know, the amount of, I mean, there's some risks with it, but on the whole, like, I can agree with you. I think doing it yourself is a really good way to, you know, now you can make a lot more yourself with a lot less barriers. And so it's going to happen. So people may as well just get on board and learn how to deal with it. AI is basically junior. So juniors will be dying out. Yeah. More than someone who knows what they're doing. I work closely with 2 architects, and they absolutely hate and don't use AI because of all the BS it generates. And for those who are not yet experienced, it looks fine, even though that's a total shit show. Totally, Mackie, totally. But the thing is, a good engineer, they'll do this, right? They'll say, I'm going to break my program into like clear parts, right? And there's like part A, and part A depends on part B, and part B, you know, like these things relate like this, and each of these things have clear interfaces, right? And that goes to interface B. And as long as your programmers can, as long as this stuff is designed by a person and is easy to understand, what can happen is you can come along and the AI can write a worse bit of code for this, or let's say it's like that, replacement interface C, or even like a better version of this. They might do like a better version of this. And as long as these different parts, they interact like this, as long as they speak to each other like that, what you can do is you can say, okay, we're going to plug this system into that system. And then you get rid of this terrible one, and you get rid of that one. And at least you can improve the system because the overall architecture gets better. So this is the thing that this is what a good software engineer and a good architect does, right? They do these arrows. They design the interactions between things. And I think if you are an experienced engineer, you understand the parts and how they fit together and how to build the shape of the bigger picture. And if you can do that, then you can really leverage the tools to great effect. That's kind of how it goes. And that's where I think it can be really powerful in the right hands. Because then even though interface A is a shit show, at least its interactions with interface C and B are clearly defined, and you can re-implement interface A in a way that improves it so that it can go, from bad to better to eventually to good, As long as there's somebody overseeing the big picture, then it can be absolutely fine. Okay. They better figure something out, or I'm going to have to start working the corner for some freaking RAM. True. I saw the funniest Instagram today that I'm not going to go look it up now, but it was funny. It's not my first RAM crisis. True. I definitely want to pursue. I don't know or when I'm thinking about getting it, but they're getting more expensive for sure. Yo, Raisins, how you doing? Yeah, Goldie makes a good point. Hello, welcome to the stream. He's talking about system architecture exactly. I'm talking about system architecture when I say the different parts need to be able to interact and be clearly defined. You're absolutely right, DJ Duckman. I think system architecture, as long as there are still humans in the loop for that, you can, that's the part that juniors can't do well. And that's the part that comes with a lot of experience, It's, okay, there we go. We've got our nice hello world. We've got it animating. Okay, so now what I think I want to do with this, Let's isolate all of the code related to producing the ripple effects and move it into a new JavaScript library that we'll be able to host on a public URL and consume from other HTML files. We want all the same functions preserved. This would be cool because I think we can work this into the base code brand because I really like that effect. So if every now and then we manage to do something like that and then get it to ripple from like the top of the screen to the bottom, that would be pretty cool. So maybe we'll add a function to do that. Yeah, I agree. It depends on the context. Like currently we are modernizing the legacy systems and the chaos it has. Dropping the AI just gets lost and it can't handle that much complexity. Yeah, it gets lost. That's right. But I mean, well-designed systems, Marky, like one way you can tackle this is, are you using a lot of agent.markdown files in your projects? I'm finding like defining high-level architecture in the agent.markdown files and then being very, very clear about that architecture and enforcing it can be a really, really good way to, like, in every pull request, even in like a prompt, you say like, use the coding standards established in this markdown file to extend this project. When you give it like instructions to do new stuff, and then you just have very, very clear standards in your project, and then the AI can actually take and use those standards. It's getting to the point where it can do that. I'm finding it wild that it's getting that good. Like a while ago it couldn't, but more and more it's able to do that. The real risk is like new projects, right? You need people to come in and lay good groundwork for new projects. Because the real risk will be that, it'll get to the point where humans won't be able to understand the architecture, the new architecture. Or maybe it's not a risk. Maybe that's just the way software will go. Maybe there'll be best like practices for this stuff and AI will do a better job than we do. And it'll always do such a good job that we don't need to worry about that we don't need to worry about implementing it ourselves or anything like that. Who knows how it'll go? RAM will eventually go back down. I think it will. It's like supply and demand. Like if the demand for RAM remains high, then it's it might not, but I imagine it will. I think it will. Okay. Text ripple.run. That's nice. This is actually a nice API. I quite like this. I'm pretty sure we can now just host this text ripple.js in place of the hello world. Please just cover the entire screen with text and let's see what the ripple looks like when it runs. When the AI bubble bursts, they'll be giving it away. Sly, like, yes, there is a bubble, but like for the first time in history, the difference with I think the difference with the AI bubble and the .com bubble, for instance, is do the math. I agree with you, but at the same time, the variable that was missing from the math is that the advances in AI are actually increasing the productivity of the organizations so they're producing real economic value, right? Like the GDP of a country. They're talking about, ever read the report that was like the AI 2027, and it was saying, what we'll eventually have is like a country worth of PhDs, right? There's actual value coming from the work. They're recycling the funds between each other. It's all but all money is make believe, but the value that those companies are producing is real, right? It's all fake GDP at the moment. It's not. You can't fake the outputs. You can fake the numbers, but it's like I was saying, I just asked it to create something that would have taken me half a day to do, right? It would have taken me half a day to code that myself, and it just did it almost instantly. And that's real value. That's real actual value that's getting produced there. All right, that's pretty cool. All right. Um, so maybe we just make a new public GitHub repo for this. Is there a way to host this JavaScript file on GitHub so that I can just reference it as a script within other projects? I'm pretty sure this is possible. GDP is literally dollars. No, it's not, Sly. There's a bit more to it than that. It's domestic product. It's how much a country produces in terms of output. It's not money. It's like economic output. And so like if my company has 10 workers and produces 10 products, like 10 instances of products, and another one has like, produces one product, then the product, like the output of my company is 10 times that of the other. It doesn't matter how much profit it necessarily makes. It matters how much is actually produced. GDP is dollars. I mean, yeah, maybe I'm wrong about this. I'm not an economist. You might know more about this than I do, Sly. But I think that I think it has to do with how much the economy produces, and like it's reduced to dollars. But like if in the case, Sly, where you're talking about like money is getting moved between those companies, that doesn't increase the GDP. It just moves the money around. There's not new value produced by that. GDP is measured in dollars, the total market value of all the goods and services. Yeah. I don't know that it is increasing. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. GDP stands for gross domestic product. Yeah, it's like I don't know. I'm not an economist, but like I do think that it's not the same kind of bubble as the dot-com bubble, It's I'm not an expert with this kind of stuff, but okay, so we can do something like this. Host it on GitHub pages. Yeah, okay. I mean, we can definitely do that. Yep, let's do it. Okay, GitHub. Okay, hold up. I need to sign into this thing. Ooh, I have a missed call. I do. Oh man, so many communications. So many communications. Let me get on top of this. Okay. I'm going to make us get our 2FA stuff going. Make a repo. Oh man, I can't keep up with it. Too many messages. All right, finally. So let's go see. Let's go. A text ripple effect for JavaScript using Text ripple effect for JavaScript using... I mean, there are some other ones out here that are interesting, but I think this one's... A... Okay, we're gonna make this MIT, no get ignore, create that, boom. Let's clone that thing. All right, so get init, get... what do we do? Hold on. So we're going to cd to c work base dot obs assets. In here we're going to go, and then we're going to set the remote to and that is not a, there we go. Okay, all right. You got to sort the kids out and be back later. See you in a minute, Rue. I've started an avalanche. Hold on. Hence why I said it's like a personal assistant. Get the dirty work done, and then the developer can continue building on it. Yeah, a little bit. Okay, yep. It couldn't do the two commands in one. It should just run them one at a time. There we go. Doing one, and then it's verifying it. All right. Get status. Get add the text ripple. Get push. Why is it not doing our get push? Master does not match. Get now setup done. So we're going to base OBS. Text ripple effect. Oh man, you guys haven't been able to see me do this all that time. Sorry guys. Hey, how you doing, Will? Good to see you, William. Hello, Whip Biscuit. How are you? Okay, so we have a repo set up. I'm going to try and commit this here to our master, and let's see if we can push origin master. Oh, okay. That's our issue. Right, the main branch. Okay, that's fine. Let's head here and then we can cherry pick this, cherry pick that commit. Let's delete this master and delete it from remote. And then we'll have our branch here and we can push that. Excellent. Now the next thing to do is set this up as GitHub pages. Yo, another follower, hello. Related 400 Elco chess, Elo chess. Rated 400 Elo chess. Sorry, I read the name wrong there. That's actually hilarious. I love that name. I too am probably rated about 400. Welcome in, welcome in. I've never heard my name butchered like that. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I tried. I don't know. My brain is not functioning. It's not, yeah, I did butcher that. I really got it wrong. But welcome in. Rated 400 Elo chess. It's just like, I needed to slow down and read it in parts, but I didn't. For some reason, I read an L where the T was because of the font that I'm seeing this as. I wonder if they play chess. I bet that rated 400 Elo chess does, but does not play it very well according to that rating. But hey, what do I know? What do I know? I'm not the best chess player. They're probably really good if their name is about that. It's a part of their identity at this point. Which, yeah, that's hilarious. That's a really good name. Okay, so let's see. We're going to so you guys can see what I'm doing. I'm thinking of setting this up as a GitHub action that's just going to deploy the main branch to GitHub pages. And yeah, so I'm going to do that. So, oh, look at that. I haven't actually seen it automatically fill that in. Yeah, I guess we'll go like that. Dolly! Hello! How you doing? How are you? We haven't seen you in a while. Oh my god, rated 400,
Hello.
1,830 Elo is actually freaking huge. Alright, this is not ideal. This is not ideal. That should not have 404'd for us. What's going on there? I mean, it is doing a build, so that's good. And it did deploy. Alright, so that's a start. How have you been, Dolly? How have you been? I'm sorry I've been away for so long. Last time I streamed was like, I'll try not to leave it too long next time, but me and Fass have been traveling heaps, and now we're finally back, and then it was Fass's birthday, and then I had about a bunch of work to deal with, but I'm finally kind of on top of it, which is amazing. I'm excited. All right, so if we've got GitHub pages up now, it should be possible to, like, we should see a URL here. So I'm guessing then, why does it use that domain? I mean, that's probably fine. So let's copy that link there, and then we're going to be able to go to text ripple.js. Yo, there we go. Now it's up and hosted. That's actually sick. Okay, so now what I want to do is, this is now hosted on GitHub pages at the following URL. Write a simple markdown README that explains what this repo has and how people should use it. There we go. Nice. Nice. And thank you so much, Dolly, for the 6 months at tier 1. You've been subscribed for 10 months, which is wild. We're approaching 12 months. Some people have been hitting their 11-month mark, Dolly. You're good? How's your head? How are the headaches? Are you, I hope you're feeling well. I was like, you know, I know it's a bit personal to ask, but I hope that's going really well for you. I've been thinking about it. I've been thinking about it from time to time, and I'm like, you know, I should really check in, see how you're doing. You went today. Okay. How did it go? How did it go? Did it go all right? Do you have clarity at least? Okay, we're exploring new things. Hell yeah, that can be good. That sounds promising. That sounds promising at least. Okay. So we've got data ripple. Hell yes. All right, great. Whoops. Git status, we're going to git add readme. We're going to git push that. Man, what is it? I don't even know. That's all right. We're going to push it with... going to push it here. Added a README for the project. And then we are going to push that. And now we can use this in the rest of our projects. The remote has work we do not have locally. All right, that's cool. Let's do a fetch, see what it's got. Probably another cherry pick deal. Yep. Let's make a temp branch, switch to that, jump across to here. Hold on, we need to delete our main branch, jump across to that one, cherry pick this one, cherry pick this one. Then we can push that, get rid of this one once it's done. All right, great. Now, what we'll be able to do with this is, if I open something like our... Okay, next thing I'd like to do, let's support activating this ripple with an interval. For instance, we should be able to specify a number of seconds where it will wait before activating, but then activate after that interval has elapsed. For instance, I want after the first effect finishes for the effect to ripple throughout the page 30 seconds later, if 30 seconds was specified. All right. Okay. You're missing blood vessels. Okay. You're missing a blood vessel on one side of the neck. The veins are smaller. Okay. So is that a circulation issue? That could explain it, right? With the possibility to have a name to the syndrome, awaiting another scan to confirm. Okay. That is positives. I mean, identification is the first step of solution, right? You can't solve what you can't, quantify. So that sounds really, really, really positive, Dolly. That's awesome. That's really good. By the way, hello again, Armando. Have you slipped in just now? Or no, you said hello before. You said, Sebi the best, and I completely missed it. How are you, Gorky Forky? It's good to see you. Your big brain taking up too much space. Yep, gotta leave. Yeah, we do have a smart one. Guys, I did an escape room with Dolly one time, and it was ridiculous how quickly she solved problems. She was just like, boom, boom, boom. We got through it really, really fast. Okay, nice. Let's give this another look at the page. So there it is. 1, 2, 3. I mean, we should probably just make this something other than 30 seconds for now. Hey, Snolzy! Yo! I love Seb. It's mutual, Snolzy. How you doing? Ons Pakaks Lama. How are you? How are you? 9 months. Huge, Snolzy. Huge. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Snolzy. How have you been? We've had a lot of subs this stream, guys. We've had a lot of subs. It means the world to me. You guys, more and more, you're pushing closer and closer to covering all of the travel expenses for the recent trip, which is absolutely amazing. I can't believe how much support you all have been giving us. I'm good, miss you. I miss you too. I miss you too, Snolzy. I hopefully for at least like to the end of the month, I'm going to be able to lock in and stream a lot more regularly. So this is the first of a sequence of regular streams is my plan, right? It's absolutely my plan. They just want to check if my jugular vein is compressed. Yeah, that makes sense. Like that makes sense. I've done like jujitsu and I've been choked out, and I'll tell you this much: you get a pretty good migraine after that. Like blood flow to the brain, not having that's going to cause you some headaches, literally some big headaches. So makes sense that would be it. Makes sense that would be it. Okay, hold on. Where is our HTML file here? Because here's our JavaScript. Warm up. Oh, here it is. All right, I need to, if we change this demo file. Okay, run Ripple 1. It added something to the README, but it didn't. I mean, we wanna do that, right? Start Ripple interval. Does this mean if I click it'll redo it? Yeah, okay, that's cool. And let's do this for a 10-second interval. Okay, 1, Mississippi 2, Mississippi 3, Mississippi 4. I must have done it. I mean, let's do like 5. I can't be bothered waiting 10 seconds. 2, 3, 4, and about now? Now? About now. Okay. My timer is a little faster than most timers. That's pretty sick. Okay. This is great, but when the start ripple interval runs, it shouldn't first clear. Instead, it should keep the text where it is, but still run the effect. At the moment, what's the name of the script? I don't even need to refer to it in its own terms. Okay, holy crap. 12 days is huge, Brian. There's a lot of people with a lot of time spent watching this. We've been here for a year streaming nearly now. So, I mean, 12 days is still an incredible amount of time. Thank you so much for the support. How are you, Brian? How you been? Is that what you're saying? Rated 400 Elo chess? The holy? Is that related to the 12 days watching? Because yeah, I'm similarly impressed. And also very impressed with your rating. That is a very good rating. It takes a lot of dedication to get that good. That's past the dabbling part of being a chess player. That's like real commitment. That's like you went and studied openings and you've learned how to you've memorized a lot of theory at that point. I'd love to do some chess streams sometime, but I'm just not that good. It wouldn't be that interesting. You just see me getting my ass kicked all over the internet. That would basically be what it is. Oh, look at that. Must have put an error in at some point. Pretty weird. Okay. All right, it's put back the 30-second interval, which we don't actually want. We want that. Oh, no, it hasn't. Okay. For about now, there we go. On the first load, I would still like that same effect. Actually, you know what? Maybe I don't even like this. How do we want to do this? We could. It would be really cool to. I mean, we could build a custom page into this thing for ourselves. Let's see. How do we do this? What I'm thinking is loading all of your names and putting them on like into this text. So when it's about to go live, it just, you see all the names of all the people who are ready to like join this, like who are already watching the stream. And you could kind of like see as people pile in when the stream's about to start, you could see that list growing longer and longer. That would be pretty damn cool. That'd be pretty damn cool. Because then when you guys all say the hello in the chat, like as the chat's going live, you'd see everyone's names and you'd be able to be like, hello. Yeah, imagine 12 days of one person watching you. I know, right? I know. I must be kind of entertaining, Rated. I must be kind of entertaining for that. Goldie, I don't even want to, like, yeah, look at that. Imagine 12 days. How about 25 days and 17 hours? 17 hours on its own is a lot. 25 days and 17 hours is wild. That's just crazy. That's crazy talk. You love that, Raisins Girl? All right, you like the idea. Lucario's watched a crap ton of time too. Jesus, guys. Huge. Okay. So, I mean, that's now working pretty well. So now that we have this, I'm almost tempted to, I mean, we just need to commit those changes. So let's stage that. Let's stage that. Added support for repeating ripples which delay after the page initial load, which at intervals, that is too many as which repeat after repeat with delay. All right, there we go. That'll do. And then I can push this. And then the last thing I think I'm going to do is basically just like delete everything here because this is the wrong place for a. This is the wrong place for a. It's going to be the wrong place for a code base to exist like that. It doesn't actually make sense to have a Git repo where I put it. But that's fine. That's fine for now. I mean, here's the special source. This is what's really doing all the work. But okay, let's now convert this into something new. So, okay, we've got our text ripple. Let's say we're going to leave the text ripple and do nothing more with it. From here, we're going to go based OBS, assets. I'm going to just underscore this one. It's not going to let us do it because we've got it open. Actually, Actually, I'm surprised it let us do this considering Rider isn't open. So there we go. That's actually what I wanted. That can go away. Get a new... let's see if we can get Rider to actually work here. Because I do want to open that warm-up again. It's just the AI assistant wasn't working for this project, so... we're going to add a new file. It's index.html. Okay. This I want to know if like it's using the if it's using my GPT account here is what I really want to make sure it's doing. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so this is our code, but I want to use that. I mean, we kind of abandoned the terminal thing. So I want to create a page that loads all of the users in a Twitch chat without using any API keys, just connecting to a public Twitch stream and seeing what users are in there. It should be HTML, and I simply want to list all of the current chat users in a list. HTML, JavaScript. All right. Wow, hands blood, Jesus. All right, hold on. Raisins has spent a day. Huge. No, look, that's still a lot, Raisins. Blue Wings, 16 days and 7 hours. Huge. Could you learn a new skill if you spent 25 days of dedicated time learning it? I mean, depends on the difficulty of the skill. There's a great book called Outliers, and it argues that to become a master of any skill, it takes 10,000 hours. 10,000 hours is a lot of time. It's an awful lot of time. And honestly, Chess, I think a lot of people... I'm going to call you Chess now, by the way. That's your new name. I like that. We've got a Jess Chess who comes through occasionally, but, you know, they haven't been in here for a while, so you can be Chess. A lot of people, I think, actually just have coding streams like this up in the background as they do something else. All right, Rider's really not working. I wish it did. I wish we could be using Rider, but I'm not going to get held up here. We're going to move forward and go with VS Code, even though it's not my first choice. And we're going to quit that. I'd rather be productive than get everything right here. Okay, so... I wish I can close Rider. I could have copied that prompt. Create a index.html that uses JavaScript to load all of the users currently in a live Twitch stream and display them in a list on their page. We want to do this without the use of any keys, just using publicly available information from the live Twitch stream. Let's use the Twitch stream based code to load the users. All right. Test-driven development took me like 1 to 2 years, Satage. I mean, yeah, there's lots of principles to, and you really have to change the way you develop Dota to do a good job of test-driven development. You really I think understanding things like the solid principles and, the dependency injection especially can really make a big difference in smoothing the journey of test-driven development and having like red-green refactor stuff and isolating your systems so that you can inject things. And it's like Testing, especially when you get to integration testing and stuff like that, it can be a lot. But unit testing, even harder. It takes a long time to do well. It's easy to learn, but hard to master. A bit like chess, actually. 671 hours dedicated to base. You deserve to be a mod for sure. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of time. It's a lot of time. He's been here and not missed a single stream, as far as I can tell. Goldie has not missed a single stream in an entire year, which is wild. Mind-blowing. Mind-blowing. I mean, he's got a stream streak right now, but like, forget that. The actual stream streak is just insane. Outliers, great book. Yeah, I loved it too, Sly. I really liked it too. I read it when I was quite young, so it influenced me a lot, you know? It's, I can't do it. I'm actually putting off framing out my game to watch this stream. Framing out my game. You're working on a game, Chess. That's cool. Like, do it, man. We're gonna work on your game. Keep me in the, keep it in the background if you really want to, but like, you're better off like doing something. I really hope that people are like learning something or being productive when they watch this stream. That is my fervent hope. I'm not sure it'll be relevant with AI. AI really changes the flow. You mean test-driven development? You can still use test-driven development as a part of your process. And if anything, I've found that in some cases, it makes it even more important. You can like, when something really needs to be stable, you have it write the code and then you have it write the tests immediately. And then you make sure that when you give like an agents.md file instructions to rerun tests to ensure that there aren't regressions. And it can really help something like, be quite robust and not break. And, you can also say like, you're not allowed to change existing tests or break existing code when you make changes. And that can help the way that it writes its solution. And sometimes for the better, sometimes for the worse, but test-driven development can really work in conjunction with, using AI tools. So every stream streak before stream streaks were even a thing. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Okay, here we go. I mean, it actually wrote a lot. I don't think it does this, so I'm kind of asking it to do the impossible. Client and public. Ooh, that's not a half bad solution, eh? That's not a half bad solution. Did you see what it did there, guys? It did a bit of a switcheroo. Because it couldn't get all the chat messages, it couldn't get all the people in the chat. It's like, all right, what we'll do instead is we'll just wait until chat messages come in, and that's on a public IRC, so we'll make that work. It's actually very smart. I think that's quite smart. I can get behind that solution. Let's copy that path. All right, connect. So test. All right, that didn't work. Waiting for chat data. Connecting, connected. Anything? Hello? Waiting for chat data. No chat data. Okay. Combines names. Okay, it's all right, let's see. Falling back to using IRC as a smart solution, but it's not currently working. Can you please try and identify the problem and correct it? All right. How did it come up with this rando name? And here we are, nearly 2 hours later, still doing our stream warm-up screen. How funny is that, guys? GPT 5.4 is mass, still keeping Claude. I mean, Maki, honestly, if I could have either, I would pick Claude. But I just like the web interface for GPT, and I use that for a bunch of other stuff, like image generation, for instance. So I can't afford to have multiple subscriptions, so I'm just going to stick with the one subscription that I do have that covers me for way more stuff than there's just lots of different options for what you can do with GPT. So instead of having multiple subscriptions, I'm just going to stick with one. And if I have to have only one, I'm going with OpenAI. Even though I think the like Claude is better for coding especially. Nano Banana is free and good for images. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I've been wanting to use like Comfy UI to generate images using Nano Banana, but Claude Code is superior for code from what I hear. Absolutely it is. Absolutely it is. Yeah. Was it you, Sly, who was saying there was some kind of scandal about people using like training against Claude Code? They were using Claude Code to train their other AIs to be like using it as so kind of like pretty funny, isn't it? Like using it for reinforcement learning and stuff. It's like that's one quick way to pull up the standard of your AI is just like let it learn from another one. Kind of sneaky. Okay, give this a refresh, see if we can. There we go. All right, hell yeah. That's worked. This was a smart solution. All right, fantastic. It's worked. All right. Okay. That's great. This is now working. All right, what do we do here? So let's go have a look at our background, because our background was base.obs assets background. We had a bunch of different backgrounds here, didn't we? Okay. Oh, this is not the. Okay, this one we've got. Then this is the one that we're currently using. You know what though? Like that's so sick that I've completely forgotten that we made this work with a shader that takes in the mouse input to like determine the position. I really should get OBS to like interpret mouse position, because then when I move my mouse around, the background like around here would actually change too. That'd be pretty cool. All right, what do we got? Oh, that's the SVG for the rings. Okay, so we do have this one. We can roll with that. That's great. This is now working. Can you please clear all of the page and styling and just print the names in simple plain HTML? Okay. 600. Oh, what? File not found. Bare HTML version that proves. I mean, cool. It actually deleted the whole page and it's re-adding it. That's going to be cleaner, I guess. It's like very cool that solution worked. So do you use ChatGPT on the desktop and it can access your screen? Sunny, I have not used that yet. That's only on Mac, I think. I think only Mac supports that behavior. I could be wrong about that, but I had it on my desktop, and I mean, the only agent that I've seen do that so far is what's it called? It's the it was AI Studio. Google's AI Studio was the only one that I've actually seen do that, where you share your screen with it and it just like it does that. But I mean, that's cool if it can do that now. I need to have a shot at that. I feel like I've been away for 2 weeks from stream and it like things have moved so fast. So fast. Like this AI stuff, man, it's moving quick. All right, let's see if this now actually works as it did. Connected, authenticated, detected users. This page is now much simpler without the styling, but the functionality has regressed and it's not working anymore. I see that it connects, but we're not getting any users where we were previously. Google having access to your desktop scenes, fine. What could go wrong? Yeah, I know, right? Okay. There we go. There we go. Now it's working. I think all it needs is a message to come through. I mean, how is that working? Because it's detecting new messages, but one time it detected all the messages. Test. Yeah, then I'm coming up. AI is going crazy. They got an AI that can clean up brain scans, so it would surprise me if we have 3 to 5 years from thought prompting too. Yeah, I know, right? Pretty freaking cool. I don't even know. Sonny, I think like humans are going to become so irrelevant soon. Like, I don't know that the human computer interface is the way that it's going to unfold. I think, we'll probably get that kind of stuff, but the advances in the way that I think we'll get some super intelligence before we get that. All right, there we go. Now we've got a full list. Okay, so now this is pretty cool. So now what we can do, Set is joined. What I want to do is we're going to make this page look really artistic now. I want all of the names of the users who are in chat to repeat across the screen. There should be many rows with the names, and they should all be offset and scrolling horizontally so that the page is just covered with names. All of the names are scrolling from left to right. I mean, I'm tempted to get Git going in here and Git init, Git add, Git status, Git add index. All right, there we go. So now we can undo this if we choose to. That's why Microsoft was pushing Copilot to be enabled by default, I'm guessing. Gotta love data harvesting. Yeah. Reverse aging trials, a new set of teeth, shot, brain power CPUs. If we can't cure cancer still, it'd be quite fun. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's pretty amazing. The company Axion, I asked about an AI marketing company that's like 1/3 the size of Netflix. Damn, I hate that's one of the biggest use cases for AI is marketing like that. Yeah, I agree with you, man. I agree with you. It's a very, very manipulative discipline. It's, yeah. I hear you. What I'm loving about 5.4 is that it recognizes when it's best to start from scratch. It seems like if what your request changes significantly, rather than trying to keep the existing code and manipulate it, it knows when to throw it out and start again. And that's what a good programmer does, honestly. A good programmer knows when to be like, I'm out, I'm just going over, I'm just starting again and doing this from, yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty damn cool. Market cap is becoming cap. By market cap, if anyone's wondering what I mean by size, yeah. Yeah, man, it's crazy. It's crazy. I feel like I probably need to, I should have, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about this. I'm a person who can use AI pretty well. I could use AI to build AI tools and do something trendy, but and probably make a lot of money doing it. I have a lot of tools that I'm using personally that, oh my God, that's way too fast. That is scrolling way too fast. Slow it down significantly. It's sad that nobody wants this kind of AI. Nobody likes it, but if you don't use it and learn it, you'll be left out. That's right, Dragihan. I think like it's inevitable. You kind of just have to. You just have to learn to use it if you want to remain relevant. Connecting to base code chat. If I go test base code, all right, hold on. As you guys chat, you should be showing up here pretty soon. Anyone want to jump in chat and have their name come up? Nobody? No takers? There we go. Raisins, blue wings. All right, nice. This could be a very cool stream starting screen, right? Isn't this a freaking cool stream starting screen? All of your names coming through. Yep. Help. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right. This is gonna be kind of sick. I actually imagined something like this a while ago. Why did it speed up, guys? Dude, your skills are ridiculous? I don't know. It's just using the tools, Raisins Girl. You could do this too if you wanted to. It takes a little bit of time to get I've already got music sorted out, Kmart. We actually had a... let me pull it up. Was it... Here we go. This is what Bella made for us. Just let it load. It's still moving too fast. It's going to be pretty sick. It's going to be a pretty sick stream loading screen. Yo, Luke, you're in here. That's cool. Okay, so now... This is kind of going to be sick. Wait for it. Wait for it, guys. Okay, hold up. So now what we can do, use the following repo. I want the text ripple described in the README there to be applied to our page. Isn't it a sick song? And as soon as we theme this to look like our brand, that's gonna be pretty sick. I am actually quite looking forward to that. We'll have a cool warm-up stream any minute. We're getting there. All right, so no, I just want to use the JavaScript here. There we go. Can I get some hypes in the chat for the song? This is gonna be so sick. Yeah, that's it, Goldie. There's the we got the hip hop guy going. I need a like dancing. I need a dancing gif, like one of my little character dancing. That'd be good. No, you should be able to use the URL as a source. There we go. There we go. We've got Kmart getting into it. Awesome. This is going to look pretty cool. I'm pretty close to getting the brand in there. And soon we're going to have that cool effect where it just like all the names are going to get like scrambled with the cool with that cool effect. Am I noticing that it doesn't loop? This isn't looping well. I guess that won't matter because we're kind of going for like a glitch aesthetic. Yeah, we'll be going with a glitch aesthetic that won't necessarily matter. And we're going to be changing the font soon and getting rid of these colors. It's gonna be pretty cool, guys. And just you wait. Okay, did it trigger? Okay, there's the script. Yep. Ripple bubble. I mean, it's doing some weirdness. No, undo that. Ah, no, it won't. Those changes did not go well. Can you please revert that? I'm going to provide you with some files that you can use to do this manually. All right, that did not go well. And the undo button didn't work, which is kind of annoying. That's unfortunate. Hey, how you going? We've got a new chatter. Hello, first time message from Beatrice. Good to see you and welcome into the chat. How are you doing? We're making a stream start message today. 2 hours in and I haven't even gone into doing the thing that I was going to do for my stream, which was working on our game. But we're making something else, and we're making something pretty cool, I think. You know, your name is floating somewhere in here, Beatrice. I don't know where exactly, but I'm setting this up so that we can go to a new scene, and it'll essentially like have this happening, and then we're going to have a 10-minute countdown or something. So I'm here breaking SPs with you rambling in the background. Breaking SPs. What could that stand for? What could that stand for? SPs. Interesting. I don't know. I'm lost. Sorry. I should know what that is. I feel like I should know what that is, but you know what? I'm going to start making this little scene while you're doing this. Hold on. So okay, is going to go there. All right, we have a new scene, guys. I don't think the microphone will work, but hold on. Is it working? Yes, microphone is working. We've got the top bar. And then we need one more thing here. Add a browser source. Based warm-up. Sorry for the black screen, guys. But very soon, we're going to be able to see this. There we go. So now we've got a warm-up screen. You know what? While we're working on it, and now I'll be able to add the countdown here and all that other stuff. That's going to be sick. All right, cool. I'm here breaking SPs with you rambling in the background. Oh, stored procedures. Okay, gotcha. Cool. So how'd you find the stream, Beatrice? I'm guessing like organically, we're doing pretty well. We're at 50 viewers. We must be ranking somewhere in the software and development category, maybe by searching. Hell yeah. Yay for discoverability, man. I love that. All right, where are we? So what we're doing today is we're kind of like messing around with this. I need a new, hey, it's you. Look at that. Beatrice, we're making a new stream warm-up, like a warm-up scene. So when the stream's starting, it's going to have this as I get ready to go live. How's the frame rate for you guys? Is it laggy or... it has a little glitch that happens there, but that's fine. Okay, so what I want to do... Okay, here's more context on how this should be used properly. There we go. Sometimes it stutters. Yeah, I will be adding Bella's song, absolutely. Yeah, let me do that now. Okay, base code intro downloading. When I go to warm up, do you guys hear this audio stuff? Hold on. No, I'm guessing it stops, which is perfect. We're about to add in, I'll add that in now, hold on. Bella intro soundtrack, and then in OBS. All right, we're going to go across the other screen. Hold on. There we go, guys. Did you hear the music? Thumbs up in chat if you heard the music. One's in the chat if that worked. Can you guys hear Bella's soundtrack? And also, when I go back to it, I need to know if it restarts. Here we go. Ready? Boom. One's in the chat. Yo, it works. That's great. Yo, resub for 5 months. Thank you so much, in Zeta Vim. I really appreciate that.
Cinema.
Huge. Cinema. You're loving it working? I mean, this is awesome. It's great. That's actually working. Oh my God, Danish. Thank you so much. 6 months. At tier 1, you've been subbed for 9 months. Okay, hold on.
because that sounds hella sus. So for 3 days straight I have walked 9 kilometers or more. Today
Oh,
was a PB for the
huge!
year, as I walked 10.48 kilometers.
Dude, nice!
Even did some Pokemon Go along the way and caught a few geo-restricted ones as well.
Hell yeah!
Fast DevPog.
Nice! Congratulations, Danish. Hell yeah, I support that journey a lot, man. 10 kilometers a day is huge. That's really, really impressive. That's awesome. Congratulations. Thank you, Inzeta Vim, and thank you so much, Danish, for resubbing. I appreciate it so much from both of you. Like, really, 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 I do. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Huge, huge. Where were we before, like, amazing subbies happened? Here we were. Yes. We were text ripple. Oh, that's right. Here we go. Here we go. If I refresh this, yes. Oh, it gets interrupted. It gets interrupted. The JavaScript stops mid. Oh, why? Maybe it's because it like re-renders. Maybe the JavaScript like changes the text and interrupts the routine. Okay. So, but I know how to do this. We just need to re-trigger that code. So if I refresh that page, oh man, that code's kind of locking up. Yeah, look at that. It's like, it's stuck in an infinite loop. All right, let's refresh it and see what happens. There it goes. That glitch effect is actually freaking sick. I was even a walker as a kid. Yeah. One in chat if we heard the music. Yeah. It sounds like everybody heard the music, which is great. That's really, really good. Okay, hold on. If I go test, it should have added my name. Okay. No, that's just the saying that I connected to the base code chat. I think it might have locked up again. Yeah. It locked up. All right, these two are not playing nice together. So let's see what's actually happening. It didn't make that much change. I kind of actually like it that it didn't do that. Okay. Delay. I think this is going to be the issue. Render wall. The page is locking up when it first loads. It says it's joined. But you can't interact with it. It seems as though it's stuck in a while true loop or something of that nature. Then skip the first load. Yeah. Maybe, hold on. We need to, it needs to do things where it like connects, for instance. We're about to see. We'll see if it can diagnose it itself, but which explodes into a massive, okay. I'm moving ripple to a small overlay for shorter lines and leaving a heavy wall as plain scrolling text. Okay, good. The next thing we're going to do with this is match a completely different aesthetic. Okay, that is interesting. Base code. All right. This is not working great. This is not working great. We see some text in the background which has that effect, but we were hoping to apply it to all of the text. Are you using Google Anti-Gravity? I heard about this before, Benu, but Anti-Gravity. This is agentic development platform. Interesting. I'm going to have to look into this. Sorry, I know you guys can't see this. I don't know how long I was on the wrong scene there, but like, it might be worth checking out. I wonder how compatible it is with like, I imagine it's, yeah, I mean, I'm kind of locked into the OpenAI ecosystem. I imagine you're probably going to need like a subscription to use their agents. I don't know how compatible they'll be with other agents. It would be cool, but I'd rather just use things in terminal for the most part. I mean, this is essentially using a terminal anyway, you know, it's, but it sounds cool. And I'll probably need to check it out, if anything, just to learn what it is. Benetrus. I'm just going to say Benetrus. Okay, let's refresh. I think that's actually working. That's actually working now. So hold on. Test. Yep, cool. Anyone else want to get in? Eightfold echoes. All right, now it's starting to work for us. Boink. Blue wings, nice. All right, cool. We could trigger the glitch every time a new user comes in. That would be pretty sweet. Still here. Yeah, nice. Okay, I mean this is cool. Let's go on from here. Okay, so the next thing to do, I think, will be, all right, let's start by opening this in the File Explorer, going to the background. Change the background to match the theme in the following code. The aesthetic should change a lot too. We want to make sure that we're consistent with this new code and how the whole thing looks and feels. Then we've also got the top bar. In terms of the aesthetic of the font, try and match the following. All right, there we go. Let's revise this thing. We really should probably, before it gets too far, do a quick git add and stage. Yay. We got it. We got it. Before it made any changes, I think. Yeah, we should be fine. I think this is going to look really cool, guys. I think this is going to look really cool. We're about to see. We're about to see. Though I should see the glitch again like 5 seconds later, right? Or 30 seconds. I mean, let's go for like 5 seconds. Let's go for 5 seconds. Test, boom, and we get base code. Nice, nice. Wheelbarrow, boom. And the glitch effect is actually running. His royal slide is too. It's like remove the underscores from your name slide. That's actually funny. I don't know where that happened, where those got lost. All right, yeah, this is working. This is quite good. I think when this finishes, if the all right, hold on. I need to see this. Why does it want me to confirm this change when it hasn't done so with so many others? It's because it's basically rewriting it. Go on. Go on. Let's see, as long as it still functions. If it breaks itself, I'm sure it can repair itself again as well. Let me just confirm the gradient is the one that is the right document. It's going to suck if it's not. Oh my god, it's not. Can I cancel this? It already did it, guys. All right. Let's see what happens. Did it make the change? What the hell happened? Did it change the top bar? That must have been a real bad prompt. All right. I mean, that's kind of low-key a bit cool looking, but that's not what I wanted. That is not what I wanted. Look at it. It changed the top bar. I actually didn't want it to do that. Can we undo that, please? It's undoing is not working, which actually really sucks. But that's fine. We can always just... No, I think this is... I think I might have... There we go. Yeah, okay. That's fixed. All right, hold up. Sorry, we got that wrong. I've included the wrong gradient appearance. That's a bad file name on my part. I confused that. The gradient is like a background thing, but it's like an independent back. What I really want is like something like this, I think. Yeah, there we go. Hey, and you follow. Thank you. Who we got here? We've got Ozuk-san. Okuz Khan. Oguz Khan. Thank you, Oguz Khan, for the follow. I really appreciate that. Follows mean the world to small up and coming streams like this. So like, thank you so much for doing that. I do appreciate it. I really do. Thank you. Thank you. How are you? How'd you find the stream? I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm sure you wouldn't hit that button if you weren't enjoying what we're doing here. Okay, what I want to do is I want to revise the appearance of our index page to match the look and feel of the following. There we go. I still want all the existing text, but I want to remove the visual aesthetic that we have currently and replace it with the one from the code above. Refer to the following code for how text should be treated and rendered. Yeah, how you doing, man? You've just joined? Nice. Can you summarize to me what you're building? Thanks. You know, when streamers go live, usually they have a thing that's like, starting in 10 minutes and then it'll count down. I've been just like I've just been hitting go live and going straight into it. And I've been doing that for months. And I used to have a pretty cool go live screen, but I had an idea where I wanted like everybody who jumps into chat as as people join, I wanted to show those people joining essentially. And then have a countdown and all on the normal stuff. So what I'm doing is I'm coding up myself a page, and on that page, I'm going to like a HTML page. I'm going to use that in OBS. And then the go live is going to look a little bit more like this. Hold on. Like this. Where, yeah, I know you probably can't hear me. No, you can hear me because the mic's showing up. But like, it'll have the intro and it'll show all the names of the people who are joining chat going across the screen like this. So you probably saw your name somewhere in there, Ogscan. And yeah, that's what I'm aiming at doing, is making that function. And we're also trying out GPT 5.4, which we haven't used until now. So it's pretty interesting. It's getting some pretty cool results. That's giving me motion sickness. Yeah, Mr. Broadcaster, I'm going to slow it down to like 1/10 of that speed. Trust me, it's not going to be that quick. That's cool. I'm glad you think it's cool, man. We do all sorts of cool stuff on this stream. That's the tip of the iceberg for the kind of things we do here. Yeah, I've really thrown this together in the last like hour and a half, 2 hours. Okay, where was I? We are going with, not with, there we go. Hold on. The top bar is what I need. Top bar. Okay, there we go. Let's see if it'll do the job now. We're expecting this one to change significantly now. Though I did just notice there's some new folders showing up in assets here. I don't know what this one is. Maybe I accidentally created that. And I think this one can go. That's old news now. No, maybe I'll keep this around just as our, this is our text ripple JS. Okay. Okay, there we go. Still hasn't got around to it. Having a read. I'm expecting the look and feel of this page to change very soon. The other thing is it doesn't cover the whole screen yet. I want to get the names to cover everything, the whole screen. Yeah, no, I'm glad you think it's cool, Okustan. I'm sorry if I butcher your name. I'm doing my best with it. It's a cool name, but it's unfamiliar combinations of letters. That's one of the hardest things I tell you guys of being a streamer is reading the names correctly. There was a whole, my sister Fasfi had a birthday stream recently. I'm sure like half the people here saw it, but one of the dev challenges that they gave her was, can you, mispronounce the names in chat for the next hour and don't tell chat that you're doing it. It's pretty funny. Pretty funny. Especially like resonates with the streamer experience of getting names wrong. Pretty hilarious. Yo, there we go. Okay. Is the font the right font? I'm not sure if it is. It's a little bit too slick, honestly. Interesting. It's a Turkish name. You can read it as Ozkan. Ozkan. Okay, I'll get that. I can do that. I can do that for sure. Very cool. Very cool. Okay, let's see. How do we feel about the aesthetic here? I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure. What font is being used? Let's start there. I mean, it is JetBrains Mono, so that's working. Purple is meh. Yeah, I'm with you. I mean, it can work in certain contexts. Like, I think here it works better because and where is it? Why does it work here, but it doesn't work here? What's going on with it? It's the text. I think we need to remove the purple from the text. All of the text should be white. Rather than varying the color, can you vary the line thickness? I think that'll have a better visual. Visually, that will look better. The other thing is we've got quite an angular design, and the round corners on this don't really work. There we go. That's getting a bit better. Yep. Okay. Remove the round borders on the panel at the top left. Put the rounding to 0 and also get rid of the gradient around it. Okay. I think the background... It's a bit busy with the converging lines, but we are getting somewhere. It's looking better. It's definitely looking better. Especially when it loads and it gets all the users. There we go. Now we're starting to get on brand. Bottom right. Remove the informational panel at the bottom right. And then we're actually getting somewhere. I think I can actually start to use this. It's a cool aesthetic. It's a cool aesthetic. Matches the rest of the glitchy look of the brand and stream. So that'll be that'll be good. All right, we got rid of that. Add more padding to the panel at the top left. It should probably be double what it is now. I'm a first year computer science student. Any tips for me? Absolutely. Ozcan, I would say, Ozcan, you should create yourself a project that you care about. Create yourself a project that you care about. And, all right, hold on. Sorry, I didn't mean padding. I meant margin. There should be twice as much vertical height between the top of that panel and the top of the page. Yeah, find a project you care about and then build it and fail and then learn from the failure and then repeat. That's the only real way to get good at computer science in terms of like, not in theory, but in practice. If you want to build things, you can't be too focused on just the theory. You have to build stuff. You have to build stuff to learn. That's essentially the best advice. That's the way I learned everything, is just by getting in and building stuff. And it has to, I think the more you care about it, like it's one thing to build something because it's an assignment and there's a deadline, but there's another thing to build it because you want it to exist, because you need the thing to exist and you want to be the person to make it. Find something like that. When you find something like that, then you learn, because every time you run into something, you run into a new barrier, you overcome it, and in doing so, you grow. That's the way to do it, man. That's the way to do it. Absolutely, I would say try and do it like that. Like find a meaningful project and commit yourself to that, because you won't learn any better than by doing. And if you can find a team to do it with, if you can find a project and a team to work together with, then it's like, yeah. Did you use AI when making projects? Yes, I do now. But I grew up at a time when like I did all of my learning when AI didn't exist. And I think I'm that much more capable of using AI because I understand all of the same principles the AI does when it builds something, So you need strong fundamentals to do really well with AI. Otherwise it can be a little, yo, Matty, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Look, it's Matt Caban. He's right there in the chat with the messages. How you going? Reduce the interval for our ripple effect to about 5 seconds between occurrences. How are you? Yo, it was good speaking with you on the phone today, Matty. It really was. Guys, like for those that don't know Matt, he is a childhood friend. He has seen me learn all of this stuff. He knows, he remembers the time when we were using freaking Windows 95 and running games on actually, you know what? Even we had a DOS computer at Matthew's place when we were kids, and we used to load Doom on with 5 floppy disks to get the game loaded and running. You remember those times, Matt? That computer, it literally blew up. There was a flame went shooting out the back one time when we turned it on. That's the yeah, yep. 8 megabytes of RAM. Once upon a time, making me feel old, man. Run Doom.exe. I don't even know if it was an exe back then, honestly. It's all right, what are we thinking? How are we feeling about the aesthetic of the load screen here? It's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of interesting, arty, glitchy effect now. All right, there's a gap at the top and bottom of the screen. Can we increase the number of rows so that the whole screen is covered? Now it's 32 gigabytes and it crashes by Chrome. Yeah. Now the web browser takes 32 gigabytes. Once upon a time, we did everything, operating system and all, with 8 megabytes of RAM, and now 32 gigabytes can't even cover the browser. What world are we living in, guys? How did we get here? All right, there we go. That's kind of working. Isn't that a vibe? I don't know if it's a good vibe or a bad vibe, but it's a vibe. It's a thing. It's a thing, guys. We did a thing. Okay, so in the center of the screen now. All right, we're going to check our code in first because, just because. Where are we going with this? Terminal, get status, get add index. All right, we've made some progress. I'm vibing with this music, guys. Isn't it sick? Isn't it actually sick? 64 kilobytes. This guy has years on us. It's Yep. A bit of Matrix touch and feel. Yeah, a little bit. That's kind of what I'm going for here. I want it to look, I want it to look glitchy. I'm going for a glitch aesthetic. And it's definitely doing that. The glitch aesthetic is real. It's working. Yeah, I don't know. I don't half mind it. Okay, so this web page is going to be used in OBS to let viewers know that the stream is starting. redesign it to communicate this information with a countdown. With a 10-minute countdown. Clicking on the page should restart the countdown. All right. Who remembers the old 56K dial-up boosters? Who remembers Invader Zim? Matthew, on his 28.8 BPS modem, once spent about 6 months. The man spent 6 months downloading season 1 of Invader Zim on his 28.8 kilobyte per second modem. Can you remember? Like, we get annoyed when it takes 2 minutes, like when it takes 2 seconds to buffer, like your Netflix. Can you imagine having the patience to wait 6 months to download one season of Invader Zim? That's what this man did. That's what this man did. True story. True story. Yep. It's because his internet was like slow, even for standards back then. I had ADSL. I had like 512 kilobytes per second, and poor Matt was sitting on like 28.8 BPS. I still have it too. The memes. Like, what if you commit that much time to getting something to work? It's pretty hard to, like, you know, you keep that file. You keep that file. You worked hard for that. And it was probably like 420p, not even like 1080. Man, those were the days. Those were the days. Oh, yo, this is cool. But you got rid of everything that was cool about this page. This is cool, but you got rid of the scrolling effect in the background that we were going for. That's essential to the aesthetic of this page. Restore the scrolling names as you had them before, but keep the new content. Remove the button. Clicking anywhere on the page should restart the timer. All right, there we go. All right, I'm just going to switch to the scene so we can all see it together in situ. Here we go. That's a stream warm-up, guys. That's a stream warm-up. All right, we're going to put back all that effort for the names when that comes back. I think we're pretty damn close to being able to call this a wrap. Now the internet drops from 1,000 megabytes per second and enrage instantly. Yeah, that's right. That's right. It was 420p, as Sevi said, but that then very watchable. Yeah. Very watchable. I remember videos won't load, so I would... To ads frozen in single frame? Seb introduced me to YouTube. You would click a video and walk away and come back and watch it. Yep. It's getting there. It's getting there, Goldie. It's like we lost what made it cool, though. We lost what made it cool. We need the wall back. There we go. Here we go, guys. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Not half bad. One thing I don't necessarily like is that the legibility of this text is so bad. Hold on. Yeah. All right, hold on, chat. I'm gonna take you with me so that you can watch me gloat at how cool this is. Stream starting soon. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. How do we feel about this? Huh? Not half bad? The glitch effect is no longer working. So hold on. The glitch effect that we had running on the... Hold on, what do we call it? The text ripple effect that we had running on the names is no longer functioning. Restore that behavior. With an interval of 5 seconds. I mean, I don't hate it. I don't hate it, chat. I don't hate it. It looks epic. Yeah, I'm with you. I think we need to get rid of the instructions here. The click anyway to restart the 10-minute timer instructions need to go. Yo, Matt! Oh my God, Matty. Thank you. 5 gifted subs and a new sub goal just started. Dude, Matt, you don't have to do that. But thank you, dude. Thank you. Like, 5 subs. I think you know what I'm struggling with these days. And you know that every little freaking dollar counts. So that's, I really appreciate you, dude. You don't have to do that though. You don't have to do that. The text block below starting soon needs to adjust in color. It's hard to read. Yeah. I agree. This definitely needs either to go. I think I might even just like get rid of it. Just like delete it. And it might be true for this too. We might need to do something to make the text more legible in general. But by the way, hello Greybeard. And thank you, Matt, again for the 5 gifted subs. That's wild. You don't need to do that, dude. You don't need to do that. This man does so much for me in my life, chat. You guys don't even know. You guys don't even know the things that he's done in the past. The things we were just talking about, the one time I crashed his car. He lent me his car and I crashed it and wrote it off. It's like that's the kind of ride or die friend that you've got with Matt here, guys. To put it all into context, I really do appreciate the gifted subs, Matt. You don't have to do that. You really don't. It's but it's going ever closer to covering the costs of the holiday, which is awesome, freaking awesome. Because holidays, I don't get them often because they're expensive. Road was wet, cars are replaceable. Yeah, but you say that, but at the same time, it's like the car that he and his father fixed up from like, literally him and his dad like repaired the car from completely written off. It being his first car, it's, you know, pretty incredible that he would let me drive that at all, let alone being so cool with me writing it off. It's, hello. I said hello when the stream started. I've been lurking here ever since. I missed your hello in the first place, Greybeard. That's my bad. I'm so sorry. It's good to see you in chat again, though. I'm sorry. I need to pay better attention. I don't know when you're lurking. I should have known from the names. I've been staring at your name. Like, it's right there in the background. It's right there in the background. I should have known better. There it is. Greybeard. I should have seen it and been like, Greybeard's here. You know what? Like, chat, is this background actually cooler than the other one that we have? Maybe it is. Chat, maybe we drop the other one and throw in the names. I think so. That's actually like, maybe that's like that's a legit play. Maybe that's a next level play. Maybe that's really smart. And we just, yeah, maybe we do that. If it's not too busy, I don't think it necessarily is. That's actually freaking cool. That's actually a cool ass idea. And then you all get burned into the people. I don't know. Some people don't like attention drawn to the fact that they're in a stream. So maybe it's one thing to do that on the warm up screen, but I don't know. What do you think, Goldie? You probably have more context about whether that's a good idea or not. All right, hold up. Let's see what it's done here. I mean, how big is this thing getting? 600. I mean, it's not that bad. All right, hold up. There's the glitch, guys. That's actually sick. And about now? Yeah, it's kind of cool. Isn't it actually kind of fucking cool? That's kind of sick. That's kind of sick. Maybe we use that effect on the stream starting soon text as well. Every 10 seconds or so. Oh, holy shit. Yeah, it's true, right? Right? Isn't that cool? And it's glitching where it like resets, but I don't even necessarily care. I don't even actually care. That's kind of just like that's a vibe. It's a fucking aesthetic. This is right here. I want to kind of like see what Faz thinks. She's live, isn't she? Maybe I'll go bug her and I'd be like, yo, come have a look, Faz. All right, hold on. I'm going to jump into the warm-up scene. And from here, there we go. That's what we're going to see, guys. That's what we're going to see from now on when the stream starts. We might need to, I mean, we had some really good feedback from Greybeard about how that text needs to be more readable. And we definitely need to do that. So we need to replace right now the text that says the stream is about to begin, stay tuned, get settled, and the show will start when the timer hits 0 is very difficult to read. We should move that onto the panel with the countdown and replace the text below the counter, as those instructions are not useful to the viewers. But first, because I am quite happy with this, it's cool how it goes in and out and it glitches. Is that on purpose? Either way it works. Yeah, it's on purpose, Raisins. It's working quite well. The whole thing's coming off quite well. You might want to create a blur effect like Bokeh. Okay, I mean, cool suggestion. When was the last time we saw you in chat, actually, Food? That's today? When did I miss that? Are these your first messages? It hasn't highlighted them. Yo, thank you for the jumping in chat and saying hi. Good to see you, man. Good suggestion. So you're saying you might want to create a blur effect around the phrase you just said. Yeah, it's been a while. Okay, cool. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong about like the blur effect, but I think the blur effect still might have. I think the way to do that would be like a drop shadow over the behind the text itself, but that might not look as good as if we just like move it, right? Hold on, I'll refresh this. Nah, you know what? I liked it before. Undo that change, keep the text below the counter removed. We need to do some changes to make this text more readable though. At the moment, it does not stand out against the noisy text of the background. Can we put a drop shadow on it? Or something else to help it stand out. We'll let it be a bit creative. I think the hierarchy of information with the big text, the middle text, and then the small text. The music is a bit much at the moment. Okay, all right, hold up. You're talking about the warm-up music? All right, hold on, Fugue. I'm gonna just jump in there and turn it down. That's a good bit of feedback. How is that? Is that level better? All right. Yeah? Yeah, like it's better, or yeah, like, hold on. I don't know if I like that blurry glass thing. If we're gonna do that, we need a consistent border and outline. I mean, it's better. It should have a white outline like the others if we're gonna keep that. No, I don't like that. I don't like the box around the subtitle. I think we still want to keep... I don't like the box around the subtitle. I think we still want to keep the text there, but let's actually just put a drop shadow on it to help it be more readable. It is currently, but I'm not sure if it picks up much more than that. But I think it's okay so long as your mic volume is consistent. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. I think I want to I want to disable the mic in that scene anyway. So we're gonna basically get rid of that microphone from that scene. I mean, let's see if I'm even... How am I capturing microphone? I think microphone is in all scenes at the moment with the way that I've got it configured, but... All right, does that read a lot better? I think the text might need to get bigger. Or we can give the text a black outline. That might help it as well. How do we... I'm going to jump into the scene so y'all can see it. I can't decide. We need to slightly increase the size of that font and make the shadow more pronounced. This is a cool aesthetic, guys. I'm actually quite into this. And I think I will change the stream background to use this as well. Yeah. It is currently, I'm not sure if it picks up much more. So yeah, okay. I think we're getting the hang of it. I think probably the audio, if the audio is better now, then I'll be happy. Okay, let's see. Hold on. Yeah, crazy. I'm making a new stream intro. How do you like it? What do you think? We've just been coding it up. Very cool. Nice. See how it uses your name? What it does is it pulls from chat. So people who've been active in the chat get added to the background while the stream's starting. Isn't that neat? Isn't that actually pretty freaking cool? I think it's cool. It's good to see you, crazy man. It's good to see you. I was looking at some pics from PAX recently. I was like, it's crazy right there in the front. Damn, that's fire. Yo, it's pretty cool, right? That's sick. I'm glad y'all like it. I think it's pretty cool. Spam. It's going to block you, Matt. Oh, wait, you're a VIP, so you get to spam. Well, you'll be in the list because you spammed. Where is he? Let's see if we can find M. Caban. It's getting busy. There he is, M. Caban, down here. Yeah, no, I'm into it. I think this is pretty sweet. Pretty cool. Should we make the background this as well? I mean, I'm happy with it. I'm happy with it. Not gonna lie, guys. I think this is a pretty good start. Let's go. I'm just jumping into that scene once again, and let's see it run. Hold up. So with the music, I need to hear your music. I might even just open it on my phone and see how it looks there. Hard to troll and play Helldivers at the same time. Yeah, fair. Okay, hold up. Twitch. Let's go to based code. All right, there we go. And I'm going to jump to the scene. Sorry if you hear my audio twice. Sorry if you hear my audio twice. Sorry if you hear... I just need to make sure that the music loops as well. It's actually a pretty long song. It might actually be like 10 minutes. There's no way it is. Also, hopefully a negative timer, yeah. Sorry, I know this is pretty boring watching me test this like 10-minute timer, but... Yo, it works! Alright, we don't need to test that anymore. But we do need to let that timer run down. So I think we have to stay in the scene so that it doesn't reset. Unfortunately. So then, sorry guys, sorry for keeping you along for the user testing journey. But then after that, we are jumping into doing some game dev. It's game dev time after that. But yeah, this is a pretty good vibe, guys. I'm pretty into it. I'm interested in, what else do I want to do with this? I think we'll make it the stream background. I think that could work quite well. What else? The other thing we can do is I want to have that glitch effect work for the top bar. Okay, so if I go to top bar, open a folder. Okay, you guys can't even see me do this work right now. We're actually just waiting for that timer to run down. Okay, so guys, I feel bad making you all wait for 10 minutes. 10 minutes is a long time when you're just staring at a counter. How's everybody doing? Let's do something, let's just talk. Everybody's tuned out, basically. It's supposed to be a starting soon stream, but... Sorry about the caps. No, that's how that's supposed to be said. That's what she said! I should wait, but I just want to run it once with like the whole thing, and the time it would take me to jump, we've done like, 7 minutes now. It's only 3.5 minutes left. Do some star jumps, yep. Time for some activity. I'm pretty happy. I'm stoked with how this came out, guys. This is looking quite cool. I love that it includes your names. I love that the glitch effect is working. 3.5 minutes is 2 minutes on my... poor Katie. I shouldn't say that. Not when you're trying to figure out the requirements of a task. Oh, yo, did you guys just see it happen on the top bar? The top bar just animated. That's sick. All right, that's happening way too frequently, because that one will like automatically reload itself. Okay, hold on. Update clock. How long does it wait to do that? That's actually pretty cool. It looks sick, right? Yeah, it looks sick. I think I'm gonna try and build that into like my entire... I think my whole stream brand is gonna use that one file. And by the way, if anyone wants to use that in their own website, I've now got it up on, I've now got it like on a public repo. You can just like, hold on, text ripple.js. For anyone who wants to use this in their own websites, there it is. It's like up in a public way. Pretty cool, pretty cool. I need to reduce the frequency that it's doing that. Which I'm kind of like looking at the code. Sharing is caring. Indeed, indeed. Okay, where is the run text ripple? Okay, run text ripple is running. Okay, hold on. 1.5 minutes left, guys. 1.5 minutes left. The text ripple up the top is working. I'm sorry to put everyone through this, but I feel as though it's worth it to just test it once. Just test it once. And the ripple duration. what is causing it to? It's re-rendering fairly frequently. Maybe it's not a bad thing. My name is in there somewhere. It totally is Blue Wings. It totally is. Where is it? Let's see if I can point it out. I mean, there might be too many names. Too many names to see, honestly. Maybe I should zoom the... what if I zoomed it out? What if I zoomed it out to fit keep all of the names on screen at the same time? That could actually be sick, because then when it gets really, really busy, like say one day, imagine we get 100 viewers and it's like, you know, this is on the background and we have 100 active people in chat. This should just like zoom out. We'd have a visual indicator of how busy the stream is. And I think that's actually pretty cool. If I spam chat, does it just become my name? No, you should only appear. Actually, maybe that's not true, because I'm seeing the same names repeat. I think your name should only appear once. Your name will probably only appear once, but you see it causes the glitch when you type. If you put a message, it causes the boot to actually like happen. All right. I mean, it's pretty cool. You broke it, Goldie, yeah. Every time a new message comes in, the whole thing just like shifts across. It's just, I think it's kind of cool. All right, it doesn't go negative. Well, we tested it. All right, so we're going to... Yo! 37 prime biddies. Thank you, Psych. Thank you. I appreciate you. And that also tests that, like, if you guys sub or something during the countdown, that works, which is awesome. I'm into that. All right, cool. Very cool. All right, thank you for being patient with me, guys. Thank you for being patient. All right, so let's see if I mean, the top bar is constantly doing that re-render. What do you think? Should they both do it? So the duration, I mean, hold on. Can we please reduce the frequency of the data ripple? I think it's too disruptive if it happens that frequently. It needs to happen more infrequently. And I feel like the top left should go left to right and the top right should go right to left. Wouldn't that be like cool if it comes in from the sides instead of... I would remove the glitch effect from the top bar. I mean, I'm open to it, Greybeard, but can you explain why? You just don't like the look of it there? Okay, hold on. Update clock. Okay, it should happen now every 10 seconds. I want to put something on that bar, I think, that says the number of like subs and stuff like that. I think the intention was always to put like to put more info on screen up on that bar, but I don't know, it's kind of clean with nothing on it. Have we seen the ripple since I made that change? Yeah, the background is dynamic content, and though I think if it's infrequent enough, it just adds a little bit of life. I think this is my philosophy with games too, and creating game environments is like, to whatever extent you can, you should animate as much as you can, which I think would be, you know, a cool thing to do here. But, you know, You should do it like when someone gifts subs, it shows their name for like 10 seconds. Yeah. I'm with you guys. I think that's a really cool idea. There's so much we can do to upgrade this stream, but I think this last change hasn't worked. So let me just like refresh that top bar. That'll be in the everywhere. Guys, I'm having too much fun with this. Okay, let's see how frequently that happens. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and about now. All right, what is missing is we need a, where's our script section? There's our script section. On window load, we're going to set this interval for like 30 seconds. There we go. One more time, reload that top bar. Actually, let's make it 3 seconds just to make sure that we see it works. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there we go. Does the counter keep going though? Is the time right? I don't think the time is updating anymore. The top bar is for static content, you think, Greybeard? Okay, but with the current glitch, the clock doesn't update. Yeah, it only updates the glitch. I see you. I hear you. I wonder why that is happening. So the glitch now looks great, but the timer seems to no longer be updating. It's got to be... I mean, there was something that did the interval. Maybe it's set interval. I think we need interval to match this number. So we'll need a set interval. So let's refresh here. Now the clock's working, but 9. Okay. It seems like the ripple effect and the clock updating aren't playing well together. I'd like both to be able to function simultaneously. Am I correct that 21 subs is the next goal? At the moment, we're aiming for... I mean, I need to like zoom in on that, but there's 278 of 290, I think. But don't you dare, Maddie. Don't you dare. That's not a thing. That is not a thing. That will happen all on its own. Come on, chat. No, it's all right. It's all right, man. Let's go. Yeah, look, I mean, there's been a huge amount of support just this stream. We've gone from like, we've pushed that thing a whole lot further. Don't leave it to me. No. Don't leave it to Matt. Don't leave it to anyone. You all can just like, in your own time, it'll happen. I'll just sit here and go live when I get the time to do so. And it'll happen all on its own, Maddie. All on its own. Okay, let's see if that now works. The DOM splits the place. I'm doing a read back pass to verify the overlay clock structure makes sense. Okay, I'm hopeful The timer is still going. See if we get clock ripples. There's a ripple. Clock is counting. Ripple repeats every 30 seconds. All right, we're in for quite a... Let's make it 10 seconds. 3, 4, 5... Sorry, it's every 3 seconds. Is anyone seeing a ripple there? There it is. It's rippling on base code, but not on the... Okay, so... This is now rippling appropriately for the Twitch URL, but not for the timer. This is fine. Can we just separate the date out from the time? Make the update interval for the date much slower than that of the time. Check the date every hour, for instance. In fact, it's only 11 subs. More subs! Guys, I appreciate you all getting on board to do that, but no pressure from me. I feel like I'm honored to just be here with all y'all hanging out, doing cool things and writing cool codes. And, you know, you having the patience for me to like tweak, you know, watch me tweak the little irrelevant, annoying details. I'm just so hyper detail focused here. And I appreciate y'all hanging in there. This isn't the most riveting content, watching me stare at a freaking clock. But guys, I'm stoked about how this came out. This came out so cool. I'm pretty tempted to make this our background. Don't you think? The other thing we should maybe do with this is one community gifted sub. Thank you, Matt. Thank you, Matty. You don't need to do that. That's seriously.
McCavan gifted a tier 1 sub to Okak 320.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. Achtak 320. That's awesome. Kali Kush, how you doing? Maddie, thank you. Thank you. But stop doing that, dude. Stop. Okay. How's it going? Has it done the changes? Yes, it has. Let's refresh that top bar. It's definitely glitching. It's making it very difficult to read, though. That's really distracting and terrible. And I can't even hit that undo button. Undo those changes, please. Thank you, Maddie. Thank you so much. That's what, 6 gifted subs this stream, which is, dude, you really don't need to be doing that. I appreciate it so much. You do so much for me in my life. The last thing you need to do is be throwing subbies at me here on Twitch, man. I appreciate everything you do. You do so much, man. Don't feel like you need to do that, all right? I know you don't feel like you need to do that, but you don't need to do that. You know what I mean? All right, where are we now? We're 3.5 hours in, and I think we have a very cool upgrade to our banner. We have a very cool upgrade to our stream with a warm-up page. We don't need a warm-down page because I just always raid. So I don't think there's been a single stream where I haven't raided, so we don't need a warm down screen, which is cool. I can't gift anymore. It will be the death of me. Another tombstone. That is true, Greybeard. Yeah, that's true. That's true. So I can refresh this and get the timer. Stream starting soon actually is rapping weird now. Why is that rapping weird? I think I want to remove that change. Speaking of removing changes, the everywhere top bar. I mean, that's kind of actually cool now. Is there... Alright, so... remove the ripple from the time and date. Draggy-Han! Dude, thank you so much, man. Thank you, like another 5 community gifted subs. Like, really, thank you. That pushes us very close to having the travel expenses covered. Fruity's birthday was amazing, and the fact that the community is supporting me to go to that is like wild, and I really, really, really appreciate it. Like, thank you guys. Thank you. Like, Matt, look what you're doing, Matty. Look what you're doing. You're getting them all to pile on. Huge, and we've even got a hype train going. Thank you. Greybeard is excused. He wants no deaths. Yeah, I mean, he's already got like 2 gravestones in the game. Crazy man. That crazy man. Look at that, Matty. You're freaking on that leaderboard again. Insanity. What happened to starting soon? I'm not 100%, but we need to go fix it. I think it's this. If I go open recent, warm up, the last changes we made were these changes. All right, hold up. Not this one. There's a data ripple on that one's fine. Actually, what the hell? Stream starting soon. Yeah, we're getting rid of this one. I think this is what caused it. Stream starting soon. We don't need the data ripple on this text, honestly. I think it being in the background is enough. Maddie, you're like a spooker here, being like, come on down, get your subbies. You're definitely hyping everyone up. But Maddie, don't do that. Don't do that. It's just everybody hanging out and being here is like enough, man. It's enough without people dropping subs. And not everybody's in a position to do it. I'm about to go for another dive, so I'll be another 15 minutes. Right. Okay, one last thing I want to do here. If I... okay, so... right now, the text for all of the names in the stream can fill up. And what I'd like to do is scale the names down so that we can keep all of the names on screen at one time. If there's only a few people, the text should appear large. And if there are many, it should appear small so that all of the names in the list are visible. Let me first check this in because I am very happy with it. I really like what we have here. And then we can move on with that. What did you miss? Maki, you missed a whole bunch of subs. Matt gave out 1 and then 5 before, and then Dragihan gave 5 community gifted subs. And we've been moving through making progress on this. We checked that the counter expires. The other thing we need to do is when the counter hits 0, allow it to go into the negative. We need to do that. And okay, and then honestly, I think, okay, quick vote, guys. Poll. Let's see. Should the stream background be what it is currently, the cool node shader? The name's like starting stream. The hype train completed at level 2. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. I like freaking so much support in this stream. It's like every time I miss a stream, I'm like, why don't I keep it up and be more regular? I really appreciate it. I really, really do. This is looking so sick. It's looking so sick. I think this next little change is actually going to be another really, really cool change. So there we go. Let's refresh this. Okay, the names now get smaller, but like too much. Starting stream soon. If I go test, now it's base code. There we go. More names, but the names are too small now, I think. But I think it's got all of them. That's good. It's got all the chatters there, that's for sure, right? Who was it who hadn't seen their name yet? That was Nacho Pants is crazy, Goldie. Sorry, it's Maddie saying that. You're absolutely right. That he's just wild. He's absolutely wild. Blue Wings. Your name's not there? Yeah, no, it is. I see it. Right here. Right here. Blue Wings. It's in there. It is in there. Is it every name? Is there anyone here in chat who can't see their name? Who's said something? Katie. Where's Katie? Where's Katie? Hello, by the way, Katie. Where is your name? Katie's got to be in there. Actually, I don't see it. Orly. I should actually be, funny enough, I should be able to search the page. Poor me, no, you'll be there. Hold on, I need to test. It's definitely locking up. That most recent change has caused it to be too slow. And it's also like killed the glitch effect. All right, we're gonna undo that. We need to discard those changes. Whoops. I've undone those changes because it locked the page up and it stopped the glitch effect working. Have another go. Should the names like the stream... Isn't that going to get boring though, guys? 5 people thought that we should replace the background with the names. I guess we can always change it back. We can always change it back. So yeah, all right, fair enough. The general problem might be that all the names are in every line, making it hard to show them all without waiting a long time. Yeah, that's true. That's true, Greybeard. Could be that. Could be that. But what I'm hoping it does is just like scrolls it out when that happens. I kind of like how it starts from the side. It's a bug, but is it a bug or is it a feature? Boom. Okay, hold on. Now we've got just one name, I think, which is nice. But it's animating so slowly. And now we've got more names. All right, now we're starting to see it work, right? Stream Elements is in there. That's funny. Okay, hold on. You know, I don't even mind it. Honestly. Searching might be a bit much for this page, but... I mean, Matt is not there. Oh, actually, yes he is, but it's not searchable. M. Caban. Nin. Alright. Is it now too small? Was it not just better as it was before? I think it was just better as it was before. I think we might just leave it and like call it done. Right? I like being able to read the names easily. Yeah, I think like this. Like this. We'll just leave it. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not half bad. We'll just keep it like this. We're going to keep it like this, chat. Excellent. Yeah, done. Good enough. The other thing we do want to do, though, is... where is it? We want the timer to go into the negative when it runs out of time. Like a dad. Done. Yeah, guys, I'm into it. I think this is cool. This ain't half bad. I like it. All right, we'll do it, guys. 5 of you thought that this should be the stream background, so we'll make that happen as well. And then we'll call it. And then we'll call it. Because I'm getting a little like, you know, I should have moved on from this sooner. All right, excellent. Well, with that done, let's move on. Let's move on to the next thing. I should try that Tabby terminal out. Thank you very much, Music for Programming, for inspiring that that redesign. That's very cool. I am quite into it. Happy with the results. Let's go on to Not Monsters and get a couple hours of that done. Let's see. Where are we now? Oh, you know what we didn't fix, and we shouldn't abandon that just yet. The ripple on the top bar needs fixing first. Let's see. Okay. Text ripple effect. Okay, hold on. What is this referring to? The clock ripple. Remove the ripples from the time and date entirely. We don't want to leave that. Hey Seb, you know what would go well with the new intro? What? Tell me. Do not leave me in suspense, Goldie. What should we put there? What should we put there? 7TV in the chat. Oh, but that means the whole stream will be spent doing tools instead of doing the game. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, Goldie. You're not wrong. I don't want to do it, but I said I would. I said I would. So I will. But like right meow. Okay, is the timer working? Yeah, the timer's working fine. We fixed the timer. It was even a stream goal. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Goldie. Don't break promises. You're right. All right. Fuck. All right, hold on. Let's put it to a vote. Poll. What do people want to see? Should we work on Not Monsters? Should we work Seven TV emotes? All right, there we go. You do you, not now. Look, no, maybe the people will speak and they will we could do it next stream. We could start stream by adding a few new features and then getting into game dev. But I feel like, as I've been messing around with this loading screen, there was some time where it was awesome and people were into it, and now it's gone down a fair bit. It's the viewership. I don't know if the viewership supports the idea of working on more stream tools. People are kind of getting into the video games now. But you're right, Matt. I don't want to break no promises. So it's the emotes would be cool, but I also want to keep working on the game. So it's I support your stream tools. All right. I'll just do it offline in your spare time. That's true, but I have done all of the stream tool development on stream so far, so I kind of want to keep that theme going. But I just think people like Not Monsters better than they like watching, watching just code. I think it's got more art and stuff like that, and for that reason, people are into it. I'm not sure exactly, but that's my suspicion. Did we like pretty pictures? Yeah, people have a tendency to like pretty pictures. It's true. Yo, Danzy, rating with 42 viewers. Huge, Danzy. Thank you so much. How is the stream in your new stream setup? How did it go? That's amazing that you have a whole new room there. That's very cool. Gamersaurus, yo, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. And Iliad, I really appreciate that too. Thank you, guys. Thank you. How's it going, everyone? You want to see what we did today? Danzy? Remember how we made that cool, stream starting screen for you? I figured, it's been long enough with me not having one.
Good evening,
I need to make one for myself.
12, milady.
Oh, yo, Julo as well. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the subs. I really appreciate it. Gamersaurus Rex, 12 months at tier 1 now. Insane. Thanks, guys. Thanks, everyone. I really appreciate that. All right, check it out. Ready? This is the new warm-up screen. 3, 2, 1, kaboom! And it's got the countdown timer, and it's got the music. And why the hell does the text wrap now? Hold on. We need to refresh it. My bad. It's that boom. Refresh. There we go. That's how it should look. What do you think? It's got the theme song. It's got the cool glitch aesthetic. Notice that when people talk in chat, guys, that the text updates to include the chatters, so that it shows who's in the lobby while it's loading. Looks cool. Looks awesome. Nice. Loving it. Like that you guys like it. I like that you guys like it. So it'll show you who's in your stream as it gets going. I don't know. I feel like it leans into my whole vibe and aesthetic. It's you know, I've got a brand, guys. I got a brand, and this kind of nails it, don't you think? Looks awesome. Nice. Glad you all think so. Now, you know, it'll actually have something while the stream's getting going instead of me just being, you know, whatever. Like usually I just hit go live and I'm like, I'm live. But now we've got an actual. Amazing, yo, you like it? Fizz likes it. Katie likes it. Julo likes it. Gamosaurus likes it. Awesome. I'm new here. Nice to meet you. No, you're not. We know, Julo. We know what's up. We approve. All right, everybody likes it. It went quite well. We've just wrapped that up, and now we're going to get on to Not Monsters. So to refresh everybody, so that you all remember where we were last, we were here. We were up to this. Danzy, thank you so much for the raid. If you have to raid and run, don't feel bad. Thank you so much for sending your crew through here. Did you say you booked flights to Melbourne now? That's amazing. Then you know exactly when you're going to be here. Huge. I also see we need 2 more subs. We are so close, Matt. We're so close. All right. Here we are. This is Not Monsters, guys. And the last thing we were working on. So some characters, just to remind you all what's in the game. We've got so many different characters in now. The crowd favorite. Our crowd favorite is our witchy witch. We've got our fast V vampire. We've got our winter yeti. We've got Jess Worm. You know what we're gonna have to do, Danzy? We're gonna have to make you a freaking character. Yes, I did. Reply to my message when I get a chance. Okay, I'll have a look at messages. I'm a little behind on messages. I'll definitely check it out and send a response. Don't let me beat you to the sub. Goldie! Oh, thank you, Goldie. I appreciate that so much. Hold on. That would be
Goldie
cute.
1000 gifted a tier 1
You
sub
have
to
to-
Danzy_D.
Yo!
They have given 207 gift subs in the channel.
207 gifted subs. Yo, that is freaking huge. That is huge, Goldie. Thank you so much. Goldie gifted Matt a sub as well. Oh my god, does that do it? Yes!
Goldie 1000 gifted
Travel
a tier 1
expenses
sub to
covered.
Cabin. They have
Travel
given
expenses
208
covered.
gift subs in
Yeah!
the channel.
Thank you, guys. That means my flights to Thailand were now covered, which was the huge part of the expense, a really big part of the expense. All right, chat, let's go 400. No way. Hey, Matt, you actually met Danzy. You met Danzy. Remember that where we dropped off like some furniture, the bedding stuff? That was Danzy. Danzy, you remember Matt, the friend with the trailer who helped me move all that stuff when I was moving to Melbourne? That's the guy. You guys have actually met in person. Okay, Danzy, you have to. It's a bit of a commitment. I know you're raiding and you probably want to run, but if you want a character, you have to help me come up with the concept for what the character needs to be, and then yeah, it's like a bit of like ideation required to do that right. But yeah, okay, so more of the characters. There's heaps of characters in the game, guys. Absolutely heaps. All of these are going to be playable. All these are going to be playable characters. Just so you know, we've got some really weird ones. Like this is Cray. This is Cray's king. He's the short king. We've got a short king in the game. Look at him with his staunch little arms and tiny legs. He can't move very fast because his legs are so teeny tiny. It's and then on the other end of the spectrum, we've got Kiki's super lanky character who moves super fast. So there's a lot going on. There's a lot going on in the game, guys. But the last thing we did, let me remind you all. The last thing we did was we needed to show off some of the assets that we've made and create a menu that allowed us to get into the game. So here it is. We had a little bit of a parallax effect going. We got all the different characters in the scene so that you can move around with the... Oh my god, Hansblood, 400.
There may have been a misunderstanding.
We got the 400, guys. We did it. I mean, every bitty counts. Thank you so much, Hansblood, for the 400 bits. Huge, huge. Yeah, guys, can't believe that we smashed the travel expenses. That's huge. I mean, we've knocked down so many of the goals that we needed for the travel. It was a big deal for me to go on a holiday, so I really appreciate everyone doing that, chipping in to help with that. I mean, we flew with like the worst airline ever. Not even kidding. On that airline, guys, I had to how to explain it. On that airline, they wanted to charge me $3 for boiled water. Just not even tea, just hot water. I heard it wasn't first class. It was wild. 3-stream streak, Gamosaurus, huge. Nice. Congrats, dude. We haven't had that many streams lately, so it was really coach. It was really coach. Okay, so this is it. This is the main menu of the game. I like coming back at it with fresh eyes. Honestly, I'm not mad. I'm not mad with what we did last time. It actually looks pretty sick. We are going to have some mouse interactions. So like hovering the mouse over these different buttons should have some feedback. I think that's probably the first thing to do. And then I want to make the play button load into the main game. So those will be our missions those are our next few missions. So good. I've got to sort out some camera stuff, so I won't be able to do some concept stuff now, but soon. Okay, no problems. You've got to go have a good stream. Thank you for the raid, Danzy. I really appreciate you. I'll check those messages as soon as I get a chance. The flight was totally bare bones. Absolutely, Sergius. Absolutely. It was like the most bare bones flight I've ever seen in my entire life. And I fly some coach. I fly coach. I am not a person who spends a lot of money on expenses. I save money when I can. Was it the Orange Gamble? It was not Jetstar. It was even worse. It was something called Scoot. The name of the airline was Scoot, and oh my god, that's all I can say is ugh. Okay, so main menu. Let's see, where are we? Canvas layer. All right, where are we? We're going to go to recent, not monsters. Good night, Danzy and Sadie. Yeah, good night, guys. That's kind of you to say, Sergius. It's funny that their big brother is one of the best airlines in the world. That's right. It's a subsidiary of, was it Singapore Airlines, which I have flown before, and they are absolutely fantastic. But they're like, what if we had a budget option? What if the budget option was the most budget it could ever be? And then Scoot Airlines was born, and cannot recommend it, guys. Not great. All right, so main menu, we're going to create a new chat. We're going to add this to the context. For the main menu, we need some hover states for the buttons. All right, let's go. And are we using 5.4? We'll see how well 5.4 does with this language. Entirely new language, by the way, which could be very interesting. There we go. Menu mouse hovered wired to the same as normal. There's no visible feedback. ScootNet needs to get into flying to the US 16 hours. That would be so fun. Oh, Iliad. I don't even know if I would do that. It's I'm not like, they had some really weird policies. Like, you weren't allowed to have any of your own, like, they confiscate your drinks on the way in. You weren't allowed any of your own food. You weren't allowed to charge your devices, and they had no charging ports. It was just like, it's like they got together and they went, how can we make the least comfortable possible journey for our customers? Let's design that airline. And then they did it, and it was like the airplanes were really old, so they were old airplanes. They had no bells or whistles, no amenities, no screens, nothing. Yeah, it was like you were packed in like sardines, and then on top of that, they were trying to charge you money for water, and it's like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? It doesn't cost you any more to give me a little bit of water, does it? It's like a basic human right, you would think. But, here we are. They get some grumpy, yeah. I mean, it would be hard. It would be hard to be a pilot on that airline. Absolutely. All right, there we go. We've got some hover states. So let's also... Can we now also add some click states to these buttons? All right. I don't like to badmouth businesses, but I guess I'm commiserating because me and a bunch of other people also had to suffer through it together. I had Fastfee and Dev and Cray with me, and they all, and also Lisa. We were all on the same flights and the same airlines, and there was a consensus that it was a bit rough. It was fairly rough. But yeah, it was an airline called Scoot. I don't like to talk bad of things, but it was just a very negative experience. No, it wasn't. It wasn't Jolly Scoot. Yeah, it was Scoot. That is correct. All right. So the only good thing they did was not crash. I mean, that's true. Brody didn't mind the flight? Did Brody take the use Scoot as well? Content margin bottom. Rather than content margin changing during the click state, can we darken the button and move the entire button down slightly? Brody didn't mind the flight. Jeweler, Brody is a trooper. I like that guy. I think he's my kind of guy. He's kind of I really got along with Brody very, very well. Brody is awesome. Because both of us seem like no frills people when you get down to it. We don't like simple philosophies on life, right? I think he's a pretty loose guy, but in many ways he's also a very disciplined dude, if that makes any sense. It's like he accidentally lives a stoic life. It's wild, like how I like him a lot. You should get a Camelback backpack, fill it up after security. Psych, you couldn't fill it up after security. They confiscated the water before going into the plane, and there was no way to like fill it up. It was, yeah. Brody's cool, a very entertaining guy. Yeah. No, not surprised. Like he was entertaining just to hang around, let alone, I'm sure his stream would be so. He had a lot of really cool opinions about a lot of interesting stuff. Yeah, I like him. I like him a lot. I got a lot of time for that guy. Backpack goes under shirt. I mean, I don't know if I want to be responsible for that one. Smuggling something in is probably, I'd rather not drink water for a few hours than get, really get in trouble. Take kids and you can carry water on for their cups. Maybe. They just emptied your water bottles, which was like freaking annoying. Maybe I just didn't see a place to fill it after security, but I don't know. Smuggling water. Yeah, wild. It's probably because the size of the... Okay, this is good. This is good. The button's now moved down. Oh, yeah, I don't like this. It solved that in a not good way. Straight to jail. Look, but I mean, smuggling is smuggling at the end of the day, though. Where's the chance to revert that? I want to revert that set of changes. I think I want to undo this as well, and then we'll probably reload that from disk. Rerun the current scene. And then we're going to change the main scene to that main menu so that when we run the game, it goes straight through the main menu, because we're going to have to eventually do that. All right. So, can we darken the... Let's see. What we need to do here is we need to get the play button on pressed. We need to connect that to... we need a new script that will... See if we can do this. When we click the play button, we need to unload the menu scene and load into the main scene. Let's see if we can get that. At least you had a person with a law degree on your flight. I mean, that's true, but like, they weren't doing anything illegal. They were just crap. There's no law against being crap. I mean, yeah, it was kind of wild too, because what they charged for what you would have saved on getting some flight with like a Qantas or something else. If you wanted any luggage, which you couldn't book, by the way, you couldn't book it when you bought your ticket. You could only book it like when you checked in, for some people, I think. And then they charge you like through the nose, absolutely through the nose to get your luggage on, which was, I felt like that was kind of wrong. You ended up probably paying as much as a bigger airline just because you had luggage. Let's not bitch about airlines for too much longer. I'm not that concerned about it, not that fussed about it. It was fine. Okay, that did not work. Has it finished its job though? Main menu, press button, feedback. Did it put it? It put the code back, yo. I am not into it. All right, where was our last check-in with the code base on this? Because base, not monsters. Luckily, we did check all our code in. You can build that. I don't like this approach for... I really don't like this approach for the main menu button feedback. We shouldn't need C# to control the way a button appears and behaves. Please remove this script and introduce a new script. Matt! Another 10 community gifted subs. You don't even know what you just got. You don't even know, Matty. 10 gifted subs gets you something special. My OCD made me want to make it 300. Yo, thank you, Matty. Thank you so much. That's huge. That's really huge. Thank you, dude. And now we're working on the accommodation, working on paying for the accommodation. Thank you, Matt. That's huge. You really don't need to be doing it, Matty. Dude, you do so much for me, and you don't need to do all this with the gifted subs. As much as it's appreciated, it's just so not necessary. But thank you. But thank you. And yes, thank you who did that. It was Sergius. For 10 gifted subs, Matt, you get your very own gravestone. Let me take you to the cemetery. Let's do a tour. Let's do a tour. Okay, hold on. Let me... okay, yes, it can do that. The way button appears. Hold on, we're going to finish my thought. Then I'm going to show you the cemetery, and you have to think of your own epitaph. That being like, look, everybody that gifts 10 gets something like this. Get something like this, Matt. They get their name on a gravestone. They get their name on a gravestone, and they get to put a quote on the gravestone as well. So, can you please think of what quote you would like to place on your gravestone, so that we can get you a gravestone. And the other thing is, I'm going to give you a tour of the graveyard, and you can pick a spot for yourself. You can pick out a nice little place to put your tombstone. I was told I was sick. Yes, it absolutely can be that. I told you I was sick. Yeah, that could be it. That could be it. That's pretty funny. That is pretty funny. All right, hold up. Let's finish the thought here, because... So we shouldn't need C# to control the way a button appears. Remove all of the code that affects the button's behavior. The button's appearance. We need to refactor out the behavior for moving to the main scene and unloading the current scene into some other kind of menu controller. All right, this can go because that's gross. And then this can, boom, if I F5, that's amazing, Lamau. Don't eat the soup. Yes. Yep. All right, here's the graveyard, Maddie. Which one would you like? Which one would you like? Oh my God, Matt, we still have to make your character. I haven't even got around to that. So there's a nice little corner here. There's a nice little corner in the graveyard this way. There's Greybeard and Lemony over here. There's a few more empty gravestones. So there's lots of plots. You can get a sense of the lay of the land. And let me show you. There it is. Which one would you like, man? Just let me know. There's some near the front. There's a bunch more space toward the other entrance. One right at the entrance actually is still free. So, can I be at the head of the footpath, or is that Nacho Pants? No, there's K. K is still at the start of the footpath, and there's AA here at the start of the other end of the footpath. So, like right there, maybe. Which one would you like? Give me a letter, a combination of letters. You can say like AA, or you can say K. Or you could say A, or you could say Y or X. Give me a letter and I'll substitute that one with your gravestone. Hidden around the corner, I'm guessing you want like that one. T. Ooh, all right, right there. I got you. That means T is... We've got these two guys. That means another one right here. Okay, hold up. What am I looking at? Yeah, it should be here. Environment. Open that scene and then... Okay, there we go. We're going to copy that. Paste that there. And now this one goes in position T, which is about there. Is this right, Matthew? Give me a like a yes, a one in the chat if this is the, just say yes if this is the spot that you want. Yes. All right. Excellent. Yee. All right. Cool. So name. Add a child node, mesh instance 3D, add a child node here, mesh instance 3D, quote, name. Those go there. Those go here. Name gets a inspector mesh text mesh. That gets to be text is mcaban, mcaban, and then quote, same thing, text mesh, text. The text becomes I told you I was sick. I told you I was sick. That's actually hilarious. I told you I was sick. All right, huge. Huge, Matt. That's actually sick. That's actually hilarious. Let's get a little bit of tree in it. There we go. Bam. Another gravestone occupied. Huge. Thank you so much, Maddie. All right. Empergaban, I told you I was sick. That's hilarious. That's funny. How good. Who else wants a gravestone? You're such a good salesman. Matthew actually was a salesman for a little while. That was his job. So no wonder he's here. He's here selling gravestones. All right, that's gonna go there, and then we need to link it and connect it and reserve that. Bam, and then a red arrow straight to number T. Straight to number T, and then we'll cover that up so it's no longer available. Huge. Never, not once. You mean like you were never a salesman? You were very good at it, if I recall. All right. There we go. Thank you, Maddie. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, main menu. All right, let's see. Okay. Main menu button press feedback is gone. Main menu controller is in. Excellent. Let's do a build because this one will actually need a rebuild, and then let's rerun. The PTSD is real. You know what though, Maddie? You probably learned some really, really valuable life skills from it. Not gonna lie, like I kind of wish I'd worked in sales for like a little while. I'm pretty good at sales, but I'm so far from a traditional salesman. All right, here it goes, guys. I haven't even read the code, so we're just gonna click it and trust it. I'm gonna click this and we'll see if it takes us into the game. Oh, yo, it did. It did. You really don't. No, dude, it's valuable. I reckon your business now is that much more successful because of your experience there. It's it's a thing, man. It's a thing. Don't knock it. Don't knock it. It's a valuable life lesson. You probably got more out of it than you realize. I'm not going to say it was easy, but it was probably worthwhile. You probably learned a huge amount. Okay, so let's see. Can we do this through a loading scene with a progress bar? Okay. Play button, on play pressed, get tree, change scene to file. This, we need some like async loading business happening. The fact that it worked is pretty cool, but I'm not really... I mean, we need to do something where this happens async. And then progress needs to update UI. All of that should probably happen in... We might create a new scene entirely, which is a loading handler. And when we load that scene, like we kick off the process of actually loading a new... Okay, load threaded get status. I mean, cool that docs are available to it. I kind of want to open up that our loading scene again and our warming up. Yeah, this is cool. This is cool. I'm into it. I do think we probably need to do this with the background. Let's change this for the background. I might do that off stream or before we end stream. Okay. We've got a loading menu. Root.set meta adds or changes the entity name inside the metadata. Okay, some big changes here. It's built as a loading menu. We're going to have to be careful with how we build this. Okay, main scene, loading scene. Main menu controller probably shouldn't be handling this loading behavior. We need to like move that out into some other system. Because the main menu controller should really only be triggering, it should be triggering user behavior. Like, so when a person clicks a thing, it should do a thing, and it shouldn't do much else other than that. Really, we need to like transition from one place to another. That should be how we're handling this here. Because right now, the responsibility of this should be handling button presses. And I think we probably should clarify that in some comments so that we don't repeat the mistake of putting code in there. All right, let's see how this scene came out. So in the file system, where is this new loading menu? There it is. Loading, preparing scene. All right, let's give it a run. Froster's Sentry, yo, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome in, welcome in. Are you also a game dev? Streaming assets into the scene, hell yeah. And then we're in. I think we need to come up with a creative loading screen there. That'll be cool. And then we need to basically have a pause menu here, or like a in-game menu is going to be the next thing that we look at doing. Because right now there's no way to get out of this. No way to get out of this. But that's a start. Starting to look more gamey for sure. We should probably do some designs here to make this like pretty as we go. Very easy to not do that. Let's just do this one more time to get a good look at it. Okay, nice. Main menu, let's run that one. How did you find us, Frosted Sentry? I'm guessing you were browsing the game development category and maybe came across us from there? If so, welcome in. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for clicking the stream. I hope you enjoy what you're seeing. I'm guessing you are because you clicked that follow button. Was all the subs? That could be it too. Actually, it's very possible Frosted Century caught a sub. Very possible. We had another Seb. We had a Sebi porn you get a gift from you, Maddie. We had somebody called Sebi catch a gift. You know what? I'm not liking while we're fixing up my stream stuff. I'm not liking the fact that green screen is applying to the game. Where is that? Filters. There it is. Chroma key. Done. Now you all get to see the glorious green. Hansblah, how you doing? The start could be an animation where the characters walk out of a house by opening a door. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all, actually. Oh my god, these cute little guys. I mean, we could totally do a 3D menu. I think we could definitely do that. The progress bar makes me think that it's definitely async. I need to go look into the code a little bit more, but one other thing we have to do in this main menu is control the day-night cycle so that it stays fixed. I think we need to pick like one time of day, maybe like there. Maybe like that time, and then stop the day-night cycle transitioning. Streaming assets into scene. Excellent. All right, let's go have a look at this and see what it's actually doing, because there's some things that... Okay. So... This main menu controller should only have logic that connects the menu behavior to and triggers other functions. We shouldn't be doing any of the loading itself inside of this scene. We should be connecting those events to be listening to the events that are triggered from the buttons and causing other code to run from different systems. Can we create a new script that handles loading and transitions and move that code out and make that script pay attention to when buttons are pressed via events raised in the main menu controller, rather than doing the loading directly there? Actually, maybe this isn't the right approach. Change to scene. I need to go have a closer look at... I really should spend some time... Yo, Lemony! Thank you for the... Unlucky Lucky! How are you doing? How have I been? I've been good, man.
Hey.
And, I've been really good. And Lemony, thank you so much for the resub. How are you doing? Welcome in. Did you see that we got a main menu in the game? And want to see what else we did in stream today? Hold up. Lemony, we also threw together this warm-up scene. Ready? If you ever catch the start of a stream now, it's going to be like this. 3, 2, boom. Isn't that cool? Look, it's Greybeard's name in there. All the people who are in chat when the stream starts up, it's like, now we did this today. We built this today. Isn't it cool? I really like it. And it's got the theme song. It rocks the theme song, which I think is pretty cool as well. Bella made us a really cool soundtrack. Isn't it cool, Lucky? I feel like it fits the brand pretty well. It really involves everybody from chat in the, it brings people into the experience. So when you're all sitting there warming up the stream, you get to see your own names, which I think is very, very cool. Because, as much as it's about what I'm doing and the community is building these games together, guys. We're really doing it together. Got that Seb magic. Yeah, I cast fireball on the computer and suddenly we've got coolness happening. So cool and clean, bro. Yo, nice. Thank you, Robert. Thank you. I'm glad. One thing we still maybe even have to do this stream is change our background. Change this background, the purple background you see around me here, like this one, to use the names. Show me everything. Yeah, I mean, did you see some of the new characters? How's the game going? It's going good. I'm actually starting to transition into like some of the more serious gamey things. Like, I mean, here, check it out. We've got a main menu. So when the game finishes like its initial load, we've got this main menu with all the characters like placed through the scene. When you move your mouse, we've got a little parallax going on. You can click play and it takes you into the level, which is pretty cool. So you can actually transition into the game. This is going to be the lobby eventually, but for now it's just, you know, directly into this. But here, hold on. I'll try and show you one of the new characters, which I don't think you saw, Lemony. Do you know Kiki? Do you know Kiki's brand? Shout out to Kiki. Hold on, I'll give her an actual shout out too, because she is pretty awesome. So hold on, /shout out Kiki. She's her content's great, but we got this character in. It's like got super long legs, so it's super fast. And it's got a little bunny on the back where the face actually changes. So she's got this like weird Alice tall demon thing going on that's like super fast. And then she's got a little bunny on her back that's got its own evil little smile. And it's like, you remember that? Okay, you were here for it. You were here for it. I thought maybe you'd missed it, but I also thought you'd really like that character. So I just wanted to show you. You remember that. Good, Lemony. Casey was in here before, by the way. Casey was in the stream earlier. I don't know if she's still around, though. Cool vibes on this. All right. I really do like the rider development experience here better. All right, main menu, controller, loading menu controller. Okay, loading menu controller is in the loading menu scene. There's the loading menu scene and the loading menu controller. Loading menu controller. I think, so do we have a markdown, an agent's markdown in this project? I think we do already, right? Where is it? I mean, it's not in there. Here it is. I like how minimal this is. We need to... okay. There's a Redux library. All right, hold up. That can go. So it's very easy to get very complicated code when game logic and presentation logic get mixed up together. To avoid this, we want to use modern user interface state management. Redux is a very popular solution for this, and we'd like to try and do that in this project. All right, hold up. I'd like to use that in this project. Research and find a solution that allows us to have a Redux-like development experience for the user interface. Let's integrate that into the project and document standards for how agents should use this in the project. Let's see how it does with this. This is a really big request I'm making of it here. Because I'm seeing a pattern happen here, which I don't like. I really don't like the fact that we're on our button, like user interface behavior is now triggering like the loading of a scene. So we've got a controller that's supposed to direct the flow of the user through the application via the user interface. That's what controllers typically mean in the context that this is. It's a bit like the C in MVC. And so I can see already that we're running into this like situation where this is going to get very complicated and messy very quickly. So I want to try and decouple presentation logic from game logic. And to do that, I really like a pattern called Redux. And so yeah, essentially, like I can see here already, we're starting to get like a bunch of presentation logic tied up with behavior. So hopefully we can use a standard that decouples all these things. And Redux is a really nice modern standard that's used in the web a lot. And I want to try and do that. I want to try and use that here as much as we can. Okay, hold on. I'll stay for a couple more minutes, but I've got to sleep. I have to wake up very early tomorrow. You should go to bed, Lemony. Sleep is incredibly important for your health and happiness. Like, don't sacrifice sleep just to hang out here. As much as I love having you around, I really value your sanity and your happiness and your health. So go do that, you know? The world looks great. Last time I was here, you were building houses in the map. Oh, yo, Lockie, we've come a long way. We've come a long way. Lockie, let me show you something cool. Hold on. If I go to the main scene and I run that, check this out. You have a tournament too, Lemony. That's cool. Look, we built crypts. Do you remember we were making statues? Did you remember statues, Lockie? Look, we now have somewhere for all the statues to live. They live down in the crypts. So we made some crypts that run underneath the city. Hold on, there's a graveyard too. I'll show you that first. Up the stairs, we've got... Bye, Lemon. Have a good night. Look, we've got graveyards with tombstones. The tombstones are for viewers who have donated. And then down here, we have the grave, the crypts with all the big gifters. The Windex Martini one. Hold on. Yeah, exactly. They're all here. So they're all here in the crypts, which I think is pretty cool. Pretty damn cool. It just keeps going on and on. But yeah, it's so we've built a lot of content now. Oh God, if this works. Okay, what has it done? UI state. Okay. I'm kind of skeptical. So let's do a build, make sure it's all actually running. Can you make code that makes code? Yes, absolutely. By the way, I love your name, Delulu Vision. I've done that kind of thing with generators. A really great tool for that is called Roslyn. You should check it out if that's the kind of thing that you're into and you want to make code like that. It's an open source compiler platform. And so you can, where's a good example? Let's see. Is it Roslyn? What am I thinking of? Yeah, you can do that. So there's source generators. And so you can write code and that code will generate you new code. So it's quite cool. I used to use this to implement multiplayer for games. And so what you would do is you write your code so that it reflects on your code. It says like, okay, let's say there's a function here And that means that the function needs to be remote procedure called on a remote client. So that means we're going to have to write all this code to take data from one, put it through the network, push it to the remote client, unpack it, and apply it, right? And so usually you would have to write code to do all that. But instead, because you know you have the function, you know you have the data, you know, like you have a standard mechanism to serialize, you write code that just goes, okay, like just scaffold, like just in the background, generate everything you need to do in order to make that happen. And then in your project, you just write your function name, and then next time you compile, it generates all your networking for you. It's like you can do some really cool stuff when you make code that makes code. I hope that answers your question. But thank you for asking the question too, Delulu Vision, and thank you for jumping into the chat and getting involved, man. Really appreciate it. I'm guessing you're kind of like a high level, or like I should say low level software developer if you're asking questions like that. It's a good question. It's a good question. So where were we? Oh, that's right. Yo, if this works, that's where I was at. If this works, I'm gonna be impressed. Wrong scene, wrong scene. Main menu. Not main, but main menu. Okay, here goes. Oh my god, it worked. I didn't even check if it really actually dispatched an action. But let's go see now. Let's go see now. Okay, begin loading scene action. So is there a reducer for this now? Yep. Preparing scene. All right, hold up. UI state reducer. Amazing. Amazing that this is actually there. All right, where are we? On play pressed. That needs to... Now that we have an action, these side effects like loading the new scene should happen in effects rather than directly in the controller. All right, why did we actually need this? This is a weird thing. I need to... Yeah, all right. That I don't think we need. We can probably remove the need to display the scene name. Is that the question that you were going for, Delulu Vision? Were you actually asking that, or have I asked the wrong question? Have I answered the wrong question? I'm not sure if that's what you're actually going for, but I am curious to know if I hit the nail on the head there with the answer. Okay, where are we? I'm refactoring the scene transitions side effect into the controller, into the effects layer, then I'll update the standard docs. So this new rule is implicit instead of conflicting with our current guidance. Good. I'm taking this step further, so the rule is coherent. Controllers will only dispatch actions or render state. And the new auto-loaded effect node will own scene transitions. Okay, yep. Okay. Is it possible with this pattern to have the buttons simply dispatch the actions? That's going to be an interesting question, because if we can do that, we need to, it'll be like our play button. It's going to have a, hey, Binge, how you doing? Thank you again for the donations while the stream was offline the other day, guys. I like, do you all, like, out of the blue, Binge is like, have some food on me. Like, we didn't even have it, we weren't even online to celebrate it together and do a stream together. You know, like to watch me eat all the delicious foods. And it's like, thank you so much, Benj. I really, really do appreciate it. It brightened my day. It really like made my day. The fact that you were just thinking of me and you were just like, you know what, let's get him lunch. That was really, really kind of you. Thank you so much. That support, dude, I super appreciate it, because I can like forget to eat sometimes. And when somebody comes along and goes like, just go get some Uber Eats, I'm like, hell yeah. My man, thank you. I really appreciate you, Binge. That was huge. Right, Raisins? Isn't that a kind thing to do? You know, I don't even know what prompted it. Well, you are Dutch, so it makes sense. It's true. It's true. No problemo. No, thank you, Binge. I don't do that for myself. You know what? That's what Matt means when it's like, you are Dutch, is I don't often spoil myself. So Binge coming through and like spoiling like that, just out of the blue, was absolutely amazing. I was actually having a very stressful day with a lot of work to do. And that really took some pressure off, where I was like, you know what? He's right. Let's just step back, breathe, get some nice food to eat, and then, get back into the hustle and bustle. It was really, really good of you. Thank you again, Binge. I do very much appreciate it. All right, where is main scene path? Okay, the other thing we can do here is there's a bunch of logic here related to the scene which is loaded that exists in the controller that could be pushed down into the action itself. This information seems to be mostly static. Static and won't change. So it doesn't need to be loaded from an assignment. Simplify the controller and move the behavior related to the loading of the scene into the action. Add to codecs. Update our agent's README to include notes to ensure that we do this also in future where possible. All right, nice. We're establishing standards as we go, which is good. I think I want to make a bunch of folders for the different menus too. Okay. Character swapper. 12:44. Oh, I got to wrap soon, guys. I have a fun day planned tomorrow. I'm going to the F1. Fazzy gave me her awesome ticket, which is pretty cool. It's a pretty cool thing for her to do. She's not going to go, so I get to go. Get to hang out with another one of my favorite humans. So that'll be awesome. But I do have to be up early, so that means I'm going to have to wrap the stream in about 15 minutes. Oh my God, I need to charge my phone too. Definitely need to charge that. All right. 1 sub a minute. You mean to hit the goals? To hit the goals. That's like, yeah. It's could happen, but I don't. It doesn't need to. That does not like no. Like it's not going to happen. That should not happen. That should absolutely not happen. Okay, look how neat this is now, guys. We've just got this little bit of code that says, okay, send it. We're going to do this one thing, and now all of the actions related to doing that thing are right in here, and this is really nice and neat. I really like this. Now that we have this philosophy in place, are there any other instances where code can be cleaned up? Okay. Yo, Matt! Stop it! Stop it! Matty, look, you're gonna be... Dude, you're coming for the number one spot.
McCavan gifted a tier 1 sub to P-Ho.
You're coming for the number one... no, it's like, the Nacho's kind of hard to compete with. Don't even. It's, yeah, but, thank you, Matty. Thank you. You're really climbing that leaderboard. You're beating Loserfruit. And that woman, she's something else. Oh, yo, I hit the wrong scene, but look how good that looks. Yes. That looks sick. All right, hold on. I'll put that down the bottom because we don't need that all the time. Yo, this is actually so cool. That's actually so cool. All right. Have you, Raisins, you were here to see that. That, oh my God, is for the sub. 217 subs, Matty. Stop it. No. Oh no, sir. You stop that. You just made that out of thin air. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yo, that, like, don't do that, Matty. Stop there. Like, no. Please, you'll make me really uncomfortable if that happens. Don't let me do it for the next 30. Yeah, don't do it. Don't do it, Matt. Don't. Okay. Character swapper, camera look controller, expression switcher. I mean, okay, look. It's actually right. There's no more menus to do that. Okay. Update loading progress action. Matt, stop it! Seriously? Don't make me call you up on the phone.
McCavan gifted a
and
tier
be
1
like,
sub to
stop.
Sunny Red Hot.
Like, thank you, Matthew, but stop that. You don't need to pay for my holidays. You, like, dude, every time I hang out with you, it feels like a holiday. You are like, the last big holiday we went on, you were there with me. You are a holiday, not a, you know what I mean? Just stop that, Matty. Stop that. This world fascinates me as I even attempt to learn it. Raisins, like, I love that you're trying to learn this stuff, and that, like, do you have questions for me? And we did have a great time, yes, but, like, how about just we go on another holiday instead of you keeping on sending random gifted subs? That might be a better way to do stuff, right? Okay. All right, so this here, we can... This is a little bit brittle. If the position in the hierarchy changes, the button may break. Is there a more flexible way to create this association? Fake ID and everything. Hold on. Matt Caban should change his name to McLovin. Yes. McCaban. McAvan. It's not Matt Caban, it's McAvan. You from now on will be named Abin. MC Abin, the DJ. MC. Okay, hold on. Too many. Nah, I just like to listen and hope when I read or watch something else it connects the dots. Raisins, you could totally do something like this yourself. It's not that like you just gotta like know the right tools and understand what the tools are doing and how they all like. I know it does come with a little bit of experience, but like seriously. Oh, yo, what did it do here? Menu. Okay. So the menu connects to the controller. I like that. And I want to inline that too. So, reline, inline field. There we go. And now we've reduced the amount of code here dramatically. Okay, this is now much neater. In future, we should prefer associating using the scene rather than from the code looking it up. Please write this into the documentation. Associating buttons. There we go. Okay. And just watching the process of someone so proficient in it actually working and doing it is so cool. Yo, thank you, Raisins. While I'm over here trying to learn Raspberry Pi, I mean, Raspberry Pi can do some really cool things. Like, I've done some amazing projects using Raspberry Pi. It's a really cool platform. It's a really cool platform. I actually really like that. Yeah. You'll learn a lot, and probably the Python that you'll learn there is a really strong language to use in other areas and contexts as well. So it's like, yeah, that's awesome. Okay. Now that we have a clear way of associating user interface buttons with behavior through controllers, we should make sure that our documentation explains how to do this. Ensure that effects and state are documented too. Blacktree Tech Less Expensive or Orange Pi. Raspberry Pi is expensive? I have always thought that Raspberry Pi was amazingly affordable. It's crazy that there'll be other technology cheaper than that. Raspberry Pi is really cool, yeah. For you, Maddie, I reckon we should do that project where I even actually did it. I already did it, where I had a pet feeder that activated when Twitch subs happened. We could set up a stream like this. For, like, Matthew has a place where puppies get like taken care of, and it would be really cool probably to have, to have his puppies just like, to have his puppies like on a stream, and then you all could feed him with the subs. You could give it a one community sub would dispense some treats for the puppy. People would do that. People would do that for sure. Can you share a stream? Yeah, you can do that. You can do that, Matt. It's a thing. It is a thing. What I mean is like Katie was thinking about doing that. So could work. Could work. Like you sort it out and then it goes to your stream. Yeah, you can do that. You can do that in certain ways, but we'll do the next litter. I don't know if this place is the right place for that. Well, it's like 100 or 150. I can't remember, but it was a gift and the coolest and nicest thing I've ever gotten. The Raspberry Pi, yeah, I know what you mean, Raisins. It's like it's a really cool thing. What project are you doing with it? Because there's endless awesome projects you can do with that. Like seriously, it's very cool. All right, why doesn't it like the code here? Declare types in a namespace. Nah. All right, this is just Ryder being like freaking out here. Okay. UI effects. All right, more refactoring to do here. Handle action, begin loading, start thread load. All right, where is that? UI effects. Although the only really complicated user interface right now is the loading menu, it does not make sense to put all of the behavior related to it in something so generic as UI effects. A class named this way could take on far too many responsibilities. We should separate this out so that the effects are more isolated and related to loading, with only loading behavior in that. If we want to have other effects that are handled in other places, they should each get their own class as well, rather than all being lumped together. All right, there we go. Okay, subscribe to action, handle action, process. I mean, how does this actually get connected? I want to see this README, this agent's README. This is really way more important than this. I may have challenged Lucifer to us for the sub challenge. That's true. That's true. I think Fruity might, Fruity's just going to let that slide probably. Fruity's like coming along, and I think that was her just being supportive of the fact that we were making a game at all. She's just like, wham, I love this. I'm going to support it. And to her, I think that amount of money isn't it doesn't make a dent, It doesn't make a dent. I also want to, just, Matt, don't get in a, oh no, I went to her chat. Is she live right now? Hold on. Is she live? Yo, we should raid Fruity. We should definitely raid Fruity. What's she doing? What game is this? Oh my god. Pokedia? Alright, we might very well raid Fruity. Because we only have 2 minutes left, chat. TY for the gifted sub. Yo, you gave Will Jr. a gifted sub. Will's here all the time. Sorry, gonna lurk. I'm in a mood call. TY for the stream. I'm in a mod call. Gotcha. I'm about to raid out anyway, Goldie. Enough time for 2 subs. 2 minutes and 2 subs. I just need to see this. I need to see this effect, these effects finish, and I need to check the structure because I don't want to leave this like, we currently have effects inside of a UI folder, and that doesn't make much sense. Can we just move it up into a state folder that sits in the project root? Let's call it UI state. Did it actually make that change? Loading, okay, hold on. UI state loading. UI state loading. Okay, hold on. Penny! Yo! Thank you for the 3 months at tier 1. 8 months now, Penny. 8 months is huge. That's huge. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for all your support, Penny. One more month and it's a whole Twitch baby. Can you believe it's nearly been 11 months that I've been streaming now? It's a big W, right, Maddie? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's Matt, it's so great to have you hanging out here with me, by the way. It's really nice. It's really nice. It's so great to have everyone here. But like, you know, I appreciate everything you're doing to support me, dude. You're just like the money stuff though, the gifting subs, you don't need to do that. I feel like I'm only encouraging you by telling you that, but just it's all good. Thank you, man. Thank you, but like yeah, huge psych. 11 months, 17 days, 22 hours. Let's get those numbers up. Look, the way for me to get those numbers up is to stream more. I gotta stream more. That's what I gotta be doing. That's what I gotta be doing, man. Okay, so the same principles that apply to the effects also should apply to state. If we're dealing with loading as a separate menu, then we should also have reducers specifically for loading. This helps separate responsibility and declutter single large reducer files that have the responsibility for all of the UI. This UI is going to grow to be bigger, and having many smaller parts with single responsibilities is a much preferable architecture. I've got to stream more, but now I have to go. Yeah, I know. It's that feeling. Once you get into streaming, it's very hard to keep consistency. Consistency is so key. Consistency is key. All right. I'm restructuring system into UI state and splitting the reducers. Let's see if it updates our agent's instructions too. All right, in our agents, we should have a subsection specifically for user interfaces. This will help distinguish it from the coding style preferences, which is a very important part of the document. Okay. I know the feeling, Hansbler. I really need to do it too. I'm hoping I'll be able to get back and continue the stream tomorrow and probably Sunday. And then if I can manage it, all of next week, maybe even. Raisins girl, you got the star jumps going. Man, I haven't been in the office in ages. I think it'll be the end of the month when I'm back there again. I think that might be when I end up winding up back in Brisbane. Now, I'm going to miss developing on this computer a lot. I really like this computer, guys. It is a nice time developing on this PC. All right, where are we? All right, let's go and have another look at the structure now. There we go. We've got state. And that can go. Okay. I mean, a lot of that got moved around. We still have too much nesting here. Art, editor, menus. State is going to become UI state. there's still an unnecessary layer of nesting here. Rename. Move state UI into UI state. In the project root. All right, there we go. Hansbler streams like, was it Call of Duty and I mean, let's see. You talked about it once, I think, right, Hansbler? Would be cool to see you live, though. You know, like events like PAX is a really great way to get to know everyone and get to know the community. But I feel like when you see somebody stream, you learn a lot about them, you know? It's can be very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. I really want to get this working. I want to get the AI chat inside of Rider working. I don't know why it's like bugging out so much. There might be some way to update Rider. I mean, there it is. Hopefully if I update like that, I'll actually get something that works. Oh, you were quoting me. Who am I confusing you with? Maybe it's Lucario. Lucario, I was thinking of, who streams. Too old for that shit. I mean, Hansbler, I'd be surprised if you're older than me. It depends if you like have something to do and some motivation. For me, like being able to promote the games that I make is such an important thing for me to do. I really, really value that. So, you know, getting in here and doing it is, the Dutchman is almost 40. Correct. I am getting on in years. No doubt. Before you all know it, my hair will be, hairline will go back and eventually be gone. And then, my ability to exercise and stuff will be limited. Hopefully my brain stays good. That's the one thing I really want to keep. My brain. Yeah, don't talk to me about airlines. Exactly. Maddie will tell you all about that, all about the joys of getting on in years. Okay, main menu controller. All right. I got a Macca's sponsor at the front and the Jewish hand at the back. The arches. That's funny. That's good. All right, there we go. UI state loading. Let's see. Menus. In the menus folder, there are currently 2 domains of responsibility. The main menu and the main menu responsibility and the loading menu responsibility. Sort these into appropriate folders within the menu folder. Of all the things I lost, I missed my mind the most. What was that? That's quoted in that's quoted in Hackers, the movie Hackers. He wrote like where's the I'll find it. We got to find the scene, guys. And it was quoting, well, not like Hemingway or of all the things I've lost, I miss my mind the most. Ozzy Osbourne, that's right, Psych, that's right. And it's this scene. Such a great movie. Best Angelina Jolie movie ever, hands down. Ozzy Osbourne. Yo, psych. This isn't woodshop. Such a good movie. Such a good movie. I think the best quote of the day is, "I told you I was sick" on the gravestone. Yeah, it's a good one. Maddie came out with a banger there. That's really good. That's really good. All right. Structure of the project now looking better. We're in a good place to start work on menus now, guys. We've got UI state here. Do we even need this anymore? Okay, loading menu state has its own, has its own state. What is UI state even used for now? Okay. We currently still have subscribe to actions, unsubscribe, UI store subscription. What are these for? UI state reducer, and UI store. UI store, okay. The only real user interface we currently have is the main menu and the loading menu. What are the following classes currently doing? Why are they here? As Sebi has gone over time, chat can give him 5 more subs just saying, Matt, you are relentless. I just need to finish these last few things, make sure everything's working, and then we're going to raid out. That's the plan. The data shape, UI state reducer, how the data changes, where the data lives. Okay. Why are they here? The loading menu controller reads rendered state from a store. Loading menu effects reacts to dispatch. Main menu controller. So with only main menu, loading menu, UI state are a bit of scaffolding. UI store is the one that is definitely necessary for current architecture. The other two became much more justified as soon as the second UI state slice appears. As the UI expands, we should be moving logic related to them into their own respective classes related to the responsibility. For this reason, something as broad as UI state, UI store, and UI state reducer should not exist in the project because too many responsibilities can find their way into those classes, causing them to become bloated. Refute what I've just said and explain why they are still necessary, if this is the case. One more chapter. Yeah, one more line of code. One more line. This was part of the theme song that Bella wrote. She's like, rewrite the one more line. It's like one of the lines of her song is one more line because I'm so notorious for just being like, I'll just do one more thing. I'll just do one more thing. Okay. I would not refute the concern. You're absolutely right about the failure mode. Broad root types attract unrelated responsibility. The distinction is that the 3 classes should stay structural, not behaviorable. UI state should not contain logic. It is only there to define the top level shape by composing feature slices. If it starts carrying workflow rules beyond composition, helper methods, or feature-specific kerns, it's architectural drift. It should only delegate to feature reducers. The moment feature logic starts accumulating there, it has become bloated. file you're warning about. Is one more piece that's genuinely necessary. Something has to hold the current state, dispatch actions, notify subscribers, and expose action subscriptions for effects. That responsibility has to live somewhere. If you remove the store... So the right position is, your warning is correct. It remains necessary. Acceptable only if they remain within the composition layer. The next step would be renaming to make the limited explicit. If possible, remove them. But if further clarifications are needed in order to capture these distinctions, go ahead and do so. Whether that be by naming or by adding comments to the files. One more chapter. Yep. And then I genuinely will be done. As long as this refactoring works and is done, and I check my code in, and then I run it and everything works, then we'll be looking good. Though I need to remember for my own reference what we were up to, because we have made some pretty drastic changes so far, and I want to be careful about them. So much actually. The loading menu state workflow. This means removing the generic root reducer layer and replacing it with feature-specific loading menu store. Nice, I like that. Then tightening the docs so root level composition is only introduced when multiple UI domains are truly needed. I can remove generic root layer cleanly because there is only one real UI state slice today. I'm collapsing the store into loading specific. Yep, nice. Good, good, good. I'm glad. That'll be much better. All right, cool. And then we'll build and check it runs. We should also, now maybe that I've updated, this could work. It's possible. It's possible. I'm not exactly sure, but we're about to find out. Exciting, guys. I'm excited. Exciting that we're starting to get like a really good foundation to work from here. One thing I really want to do is, oh man, the active ragdoll is going to be another cool thing, but I think menu, I'm very excited, Matt. I'm very excited that this is coming together pretty well. I'm not unhappy with how this is coming together. It's possible this UI state should actually sit in menus as well. That's another little bit of refactor there. Yeah, you're always very excited too, Raisins. You're always here, super supportive, super enthusiastic. I love it. I love it. I think maybe you said it in the chat and I completely missed it, but what project are you doing with your Raspberry Pi, Raisins? That's pretty interesting. That's pretty cool. All right, that's what I'm talking about. Since UI state is directly related to menus, is it possible to nest this folder within the menu folder? UI state, the menu folder. I should probably make sure the code runs before I go too much further with it. Yeah, now we're cooking, guys. Look how good this looks. Look how neat this is starting to look. And if that goes up in here, then we're really getting somewhere. Hell yeah. I mean, aside from the interest in the field, the game looks so dope. Yeah, good, Raisins. That's the reaction I want. I might actually have to get to the point where I create a Steam page and stuff and start to gather wish lists. Because if we got like 10,000 wish lists, that's like we could be wasting wish lists right now. It's You know, we could be streaming here and collecting wish lists. A RetroPie, yo, are you going to make the whole arcade cabinet around it as well? That's pretty cool. That's a really, really cool project. And you can do the, like, are you going to wire to the GPIO pins to have the, like, joysticks and buttons? That's a cool project right there. That's, like, one of the coolest Raspberry Pi projects, in my opinion. Make your own whole arcade cabinet. Hell yeah. Yes. You can run that. Oh my God, have to have the joystick. Exactly, you have to have the joystick. Okay, there we go. UI state, loading. Now that we've moved it into the menu folder, I think it's pretty clear that the state relates to the menu. We can now remove the word UI, from the name, and just have it be called UI state, and just have it be called state. All right, nice. Now we are getting somewhere. This is actually going to be a pleasant project to work with if I can actually enforce these coding standards. This is going to actually be fun. I think I'm going to really enjoy building the menus if we can use these patterns. All right, there we go. Let's hope everything hasn't completely broken. What games are you going to play on your Raspberry Pi? Are you going to have like Neo Geo and all that stuff? Get some like Metal Slug going. Get some Street Fighter going. I actually have my brother's... Oh, ColecoVision. That's pretty cool. All right, these ones can go. That needs a build. I think, yeah, those can go. All right, moment of truth. Let's see if... I guess save? I don't like that there's changes there. That might be overriding some like important state information. All right, so let's go. Main menu. Run that. Oh my God, I haven't even thought that far ahead. I'm still trying to learn it, but it's also fascinating. Yeah, that's pretty cool. There's not a lot of programming involved in that project, unfortunately, though, Race. It's just because so many people have done it already. You don't have to figure out a lot for yourself. It's all like there for you, and you're just installing stuff. But it can be very useful to learn how to do Linux things. God damn it. Something broke here. There it is. There it is. All right. No, that's fine. Okay. After all this refactoring, we have the following error. Okay. Are these runtime errors? Yes. Yeah, I hear Linux is dope. It really is. If you want to give it a shot, like the Linux that comes with Raspberry Pi is a good place to learn. But on your desktop, you can get one called Mint that's really accessible for somebody who's used Windows before. And I can recommend it. I can definitely recommend it. There's still an old main... Oh, you know what? This is because... Crap, because the folders moved. The folders moved and I saved the files. Hopefully it can figure it out and delete them. Yeah, no wonder. No wonder. All right. Good. So, noted. If we're going to rearrange files, we really need to do that in the editor. Or be smart about how we do things. Okay, icons and fonts. This is probably the wrong scene. Yeah, it is. So main menu, F6. I like how the bottom of the handles don't line up with the top of the axe and pitchfork. Yeah, I know, right? Magic Moose, you're absolutely right. I haven't really spent the time to get that right. It's a lot of the art is placeholder. A lot of the, like this menu is very placeholder. I really need to spend some time and actually design the logo properly because that's an important one. That's a very important one. Okay, we're getting somewhere, guys. We're getting somewhere. It's all actually freaking working. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Isn't that awesome? Yeah, you're absolutely right, Magic Moose. I will fix that at some point. At some point. I need to really just like bring an artist in to do an art pass on stuff. Absolutely. I'm stoked with how the refactoring that we've managed to do just now. The menus are going to be like way easier to deal with now. I should use this as the time to call it. So we're going to raid Loser Fruit. Let's go to Lufu. Let's head over there. Hit it with a raid. Absolutely. Early start tomorrow. So thank you all for tuning in, for staying here for such a long time. But why? I can call you and tell you about it tomorrow, Matt. I've got a fun day tomorrow. I'm going to Formula One, actually. I'm going to Formula One, so and that's why I got to raid out. But I hope to be streaming again tomorrow because at this point I might be up at like 6 a.m. So it's already Fast got me, Fiddy got me tickets. And I'm going with another person I'm really enjoying, looking forward to spending time with. So it'll be a good day. It'll be a good day. 39. We didn't have 40 viewers. I feel like we had 46. Everybody got to ready up. I can't be rating Loser Fruit with a tiny audience. Can't be less than 40 people to do that. Hopefully that viewer number goes up because you all need to stick around. All right, hold on. Raid messages. Is it raid 1? Raid 2. I mean, we already had, thank you so much for everybody copy that. We need to make a big splash when we land in Loser Fruit's chat. So paste that message a whole bunch of times and hype it up. Thank you so much for tuning in, everyone. I really appreciate it. I should be back on tomorrow night. So tomorrow night we'll be back at it. I can't wait. We'll keep building these menus out. And oh my God, how cool was this? How cool was this, guys? How cool was this? Freaking awesome. Incredible. I'm so happy with it. I'll see you guys soon.